Maya Francoeur from St. Thomas More. And just heading into the water jump now.
Meet record in this race is held by Grace Feather Stonehaas set back in 2016, so a bit of a long-standing record here.
Holding down second place is Eva Potash from Semiahmoo, and Chloe Gibson from Burnaby North hanging on to third. Actually, she's now moved up into second place. Taylor Mackey from Oak Bay, right up there as well. 2 laps remaining now. Leader is still Laura Brandt, Maya Francoeur from St. Thomas More. Rules are very simple. Going over the steeplechase barriers, you just basically have to go over it. You can't go around it, can't go under it. You can put your hands on it, you can step on it, you can hurdle it. Do just about anything you want, but you must go over it.
Yeah, it's quite interesting watching the different techniques of all the athletes. Yeah, you can see some of them kind of do a clear hurdle. Sometimes they'll do a bit of a push their foot off and kind of project themselves over it. So definitely a lot of different techniques that we'll be seeing during these races.
You do see a little bit of everything. The interesting part is the steeplechase water jump. You pretty well have to stand on top and push off, otherwise you're going to be falling into some deep water.
It's days like this, though, where it's nice and warm. Maybe a bit of a water splash is actually pretty refreshing coming off that those final 2 laps.
So we have a new leader coming over the water jump right now. And I believe that is Chloe Gibson from Burnaby North. See when she comes around the... Oh, my apologies. That is Zeta Ricola from Penticton has now moved into the lead. And we have another lead change again. Yeah, Zeta Ricola from Penticton secondary, and Chloe Gibson, Burnaby North, holding down second, and Laura Brandt, Maya Francoeur from St. Thomas More. And they're now into their bell lap. And now with 300 meters to go, Zeta Ricola from Penticton opening up a bit of a lead. Chloe Gibson, Burnaby North, still sitting in second, and Laura Brandt, Maya Francoeur from St. Thomas More holding down third. This is a time final, so after this race is done, then we go to the second heat, and then winners are determined after both races are done. Now 200 meters to go. Zeta Ricola from Penticton really opening things up now. It's going to be difficult to catch. And here she comes over the water jump. The water jump bottom is tapered, so they try to get as much distance as they can pushing off. Therefore, the water is shallower. So here we have Zeta Ricola from Penticton Secondary coming down on the lead. And Chloe Gibson from Burnaby North will take second. And I've got a real battle going on now. Real battle going on now for third, fourth, and fifth. Ooh, that's going to be a close finish. Too close to call from up here. So it's definitely going to be Zeta Ricola from Penticton. Chloe Gibson, I believe, taking second, and then the real race was for third, fourth, and fifth. And there is our winner of that heat, Zeta Ricola. Elise Conrad from Abbotsford Christian actually moved up into second there. And that is competitor number 6, Zeta Ricola, the winner of that heat.
Yeah, that was a great final sprint from Elise Conrad from Abbotsford Christian in that last 100 to what looks like secured second place, but a pretty close finish between her and Chloe Gibson as well from Burnaby North Secondary.
Right.
So great run overall. Great way to start the track meet.
That's right. The next event up on the track is going to be our second heat there. And it's purely based on comparison of times between first and one. There is no final. This is a time final.
All the way from Windermere. Lead number 2, Frankie Johnson, Valley View. And 4, Evelyn Whitfield, Oak Bay Secondary. And then we have Heidi Schramm from Crofton House.
So we've got a pretty good day weather-wise. The long-term forecast did not look good for this weekend. So knock on wood. Right at the moment, it is cloudy, sunny, starting to warm up, and there is a bit of a crosswind. Crosswind doesn't really affect the distance runners, and the way the stadium is situated here, it blocks a lot of the wind. So the sprinters, if this keeps up, should be in pretty good shape for later on.
Yeah, historically we've had some pretty fast times at this meet over the last couple of years, and we were just chatting before the broadcast started that we haven't seen rain in probably the last 10 or 15 years at this meet. So hopefully we can hold it off for at least Friday and Saturday, but at least today we have a fantastic weather day.
That's right. Yeah, looking very good. I always comment when we see this facility here, this is one of the finest track and field facilities probably in the country. The stadium has hosted the national championships, senior and junior, just a few years ago for 2 years straight, and a beautiful facility for a meet of any size, and especially good for a meet like the BC High Schools.
Yeah, they've definitely made some great improvements over the last couple of years. Although you can't see it from the live broadcast, the stadium is quite a nice structure as well.
It is for sure. So here we go, our second heat.
All right, in section 2 of the junior women's 1500 meter steeplechase, we have Briar Chapman from Windermere, Frankie Johnson from Valley View Secondary, Yvonne Hayden from Penticton Secondary, Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay Secondary, Heidi Schramm from Crofton House, Eden Talafer from Grandview Heights, Emma Brucolman from Credo Christian Secondary or Credo Christian Schools, Eva McDonald from Grandview Heights, Gabrielle Reed, Don Ross Middle School, Stella Nadler from Nanaimo District, Annalise Lamb from David Thompson, Zoe Ball from Walnut Grove Secondary, Megan James from John Barsby, Alexandra Iyer from West Point Grace Academy, and Isla Young from White Rock Christian.
They're just coming down the straight now, heading into just completing their first lap. It's actually 3/4 of a lap. Now they have 3 laps remaining. Still very, very much anybody's race. Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay, right up there with the leaders. Stella Nadler from Nanaimo District, right up there as well, but this race is far from being decided. Stella Nadler from Nanaimo District has now moved into the lead. Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay, you can see there in the green uniform. And I believe it's the athlete from Penticton, Yvonne Hayden, sitting in 3rd place. And they're heading into the water jump now, and Evelyn Whitfield got a significant jump there, and she is catapulted back into the lead. Stella Nadler and Megan James from John Bardsby holding down 2nd and 3rd right now, but it is still, with 2 laps remaining, Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay.
Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay Secondary does have the lead after 2 laps. But it's a pretty
And the lead that she has right now, she gained that of the benefit of a very, very good water jump. She just surged ahead of everybody, and a couple of others faltered. ended up landing in the deeper water, and it takes a few seconds to recover from that.
Yeah, she's been showing some great form. It's one of those races where, great hurdle technique can actually make or break the race. So we're already seeing the efficiency kind of spreading her away from the rest of the athletes there.
And we'll see what happens with the water jump. That's about 100 meters away, and that's going to be coming up soon to see if she can pull off the same feat. The rest of the pack is sort of gaining a bit on her now. And here they go. She got a very good jump, as did the competitor in second place. Megan James from John Bardsby has now moved back into the lead, although they're still battling.
Still anyone's race with 1 lap to go here.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting finish. There are four girls right now that are very much in the mix. Leader right now is still Evelyn Whitfield.
These are the best in BC.
Sorry, my apologies. That's Megan James from John Bardsby. Evelyn Whitfield sitting in second.
Over the high jump right now, we have a grade 8 boys. Our grade 8 boys are having their first ever provincial.
Frankie Johnson from Valley View.
High jump, the first time at a provincial championships. Good job over
Right up there.
grade 8 boys.
And 200 meters to go. It is Evelyn Whitfield from, Megan James, John Bardsby. Ooh, and we have a collision in the water jump there. So Megan James took advantage of that and will take this race from John Bardsby, and the battle is on right now for second, third, and fourth. Oh, Evelyn Whitfield from Oak Bay had a second misfortune there.
Congratulations to John Barsby, unofficially.
Yvonne Hayden from Penticton
John Barsby in first place.
moved into second as a result of that.
Evelyn Whitfield, that was a fantastic race. Way to finish, way to persevere.
Well, we had a number of collisions on the last 200 meters there, especially in the water jump, and then again going over the final hurdle.
Yeah, that's always unfortunate to see there.
Well, at that point in the race, fatigue really sets in, and it's not as easy as it looks to clear that hurdle, and that hurdle will not move. Weighs about 400 pounds, I believe. There we have a good look at Megan James and John Bardsby, our winner.
Winning time, it looks like a 5:18, which is a very fast time. Surpassed the fastest time of the first race, so there is your junior women's 1,500-meter steeple champion this year.
All of the medalists will come from the second heat. So James in first, Chapman in second, and Johnson in third. They're a bit off the provincial record, which is held by George Ginther, 5:06.36. My apologies. Grace Featherstone over from New Westminster, the record holder there. 5:02.08, set back in 2016. So that's a 10-year-old record and a very impressive one for sure.
These girls should be so proud as they come off for having such a great run today. A lot of beating their seat times by quite a bit. The record in junior boys steeplechase is 4:22.93 by Zach Wyatt from Arlington Mountain in 2016 in heat number 1 of a 2-heat time final. From West Point Gray Academy, we have
Now stepping onto the track, coming right up, we have the junior men 1,500-meter steeplechase. And again, there are 2 heats. It is a time final. In our first heat, we have Matt Herberl, West Point Gray, Timothy McWady from White Rock Christian, Troy Wright, Vernon Christian, Connor Lascu from St. Thomas More, Marcus Minicello, Burnaby North, Lucas Chan, Burnaby North, Alexander Como, Hansworth. Sanjog Mishra from RE Mountain Secondary. Otis Grover from Siakwam. Wesley Chung, Burnaby North. Connor Garrison, College Heights. Jack Bilby from Vernon Christian. Alexander Prashnow from MEI. Jackson Nessman from Siakwam. Oliver Van Nostrand from JL Jackson in Vernon. And Alex Banziak from George Eliot Secondary in Winfield. Record here is held by Zach Wyatt, 4:22.93, and he was one half of a set of twins who dominated the distance races back in the late teens. Always interesting watching them. Traditionally, one would finish second, the other would be first, or they were second and third. They were never more than one position apart.
Oh, wow. We actually do see that quite commonly. Yeah, twins having pretty common or pretty similar personal bests, so it's always interesting to see across the board there.
And the race is on. You get a good view. They're at the 200-meter mark, 100 meters in, and they do not do the water jump on the first lap or any hurdles. So once they cross the finish line with 3 laps remaining, then they start getting into the hard stuff.
So it's good, so at least they can get a bit of a momentum going before having to start those hurdle jumps. Moving out at a pretty quick pace, though, already.
Have Marcus Minicello and Lucas Chan from Burnaby North. Right up there, teammates. Also, Wesley Chung from Burnaby North is right up there in the group as well. And these gentlemen are tending to hurdle more than step on the hurdle. Of course, the less time you spend in the air, the more efficient it is. So that's why if you have a decent hurdling technique, you're going to have an advantage over the other competitors. Now we see they're just entering the hurdle, the water jump. Came through that efficiently. This is Timothy Matkawi from White Rock Christian in the lead right now. Wesley Chung, Burnaby North, sitting in second. Oliver Van Nostrand, JL Jackson and Vernon, I think now taken over second place. 2 laps remaining.
Timothy McQuine did have the top seat time coming into this race at 4:49.53.
Timothy McCawy from White Rock, McWadi from White Rock Christian, really opening things up now. A little over 600 meters remaining. A little bit of hesitation there coming off the water jump, but McWadi from White Rock Christian still holding down the lead. Oliver Van Nostrand, JL Jackson holding down second. Alexander Como from Hansworth now moving into third. And Van Nostrand from going into the bell lap from JL Jackson and Vernon is now taken over the lead.
We also have Matt Haberl from West Point Grey Academy who's moved into 4th place, slowly making his way up there as well.
.300 meters to go. Things are really going to start to heat up now. Oliver Van Nostrand from JL Jackson. Alexander Como from Handsworth now moving into second. This is going to be a good battle. Let's see how they cope with the water jump now. Came off very smoothly. They both did. So Van Nostrand from JL Jackson and Vernon. Looks like it's going to take this one. He's starting to crank things up a bit. Oh, no. Disaster on the hurdle there. But he's bounced back nicely. Oliver Van Nostrand, Alexander Como taking second place. Well, I'm not sure if I've seen that happen before in a steeplechase. Pretty well crashed head on into it and then got back in the race right away and still ended up winning.
Yeah, that was a great recovery.
Now, minor thing, I don't know if he went around the hurdle there in recovery, but we'll see. Have to see on that one. But it is Oliver Van Nostrand from JL Jackson, Alexander Como taking second from Handsworth.
So the winning time in 4:40 by Oliver Van Nostrand and 4:40 from Alexandre Comu. So very close finish at the end there.
And that would appear to be a definite personal best for him. Came in with a seed time of 5:19, so he's improved his time by almost 40 seconds. Good race, lots of drama in the final stretch there. We're getting ready now to move on to the second heat.
Yeah, that was quite an improvement on the seat time from the winner in that race. So what we typically see at these races is quite a lot of personal bests. You know, when you bring all these athletes together from across the province, there's a lot of competition that, you know, we see lots of great personal bests compared to the seat times that the athletes have coming in.
Right, there's so many variables when you're coming from perhaps a remote area of BC or the interior. You may not get the level of competition. May get a lot of athletes who are running the steeplechase for the very first time.
Yep.
And then they come here and you get the adrenaline of a lot of top flight athletes and the excitement of competition, and all of a sudden they're getting huge personal bests.
Yeah. All right, next up on the track, we have Heat 2 of the men's 1,500-meter steeplechase, junior men's. So we have Clayton Barstow from Hugh Boyd Secondary, Oliver Sinclair from Nanaimo Christian, Simon McCutcheon from Point Grey Secondary, Daniel Zhang, Elgin Park Secondary, Braylon Thiessen from MEI, Rashid Shobin from Oak Bay, Ryan Lush from Nanaimo District, Jaden Stiles from Abbotsford Christian, Matthew Fandrich from Pacific Academy, Eric Boulot from Sir Alexander
Robinson, I believe.
All right. Henry Trumpy from Reynolds Secondary, Carter Coop, Abbotsford Christian, Eames Kim from Handsworth Secondary, Porter Lowther from Reynolds Secondary, Hozumi Taguchi from Churchill, and rounding out the field, we have Caden Ben Sula from Abbotsford Christian.
Apologies in advance. Sometimes we don't have the complete names of the schools. If the school has a particularly long name, we just get part of it. And sometimes it's guesswork. Yes. So apologies in advance.
Bear with us. We should get it by the end of the track meet.
That's right. We'll have it figured out.
So the fastest seat time in this race is coming from Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park, 4:41.64. We also have Jaden Stiles and Eric Boulot with a 4:43 seat time. Henry Trumpy with a 4:44. Carter Coop with a 4:45. So lots of very close and fast seat times in this race. So we should expect a very fast and close heat number 2 here.
Yeah, interesting to note that the winning time in that first heat of 4:40 is actually a little bit lower than the fastest seeds from this heat. And again, competition, being at the provincials brings out a lot of the best in you. There we see the entire field getting ready.
As we mentioned, the meet record in this race is 4:22, held by Zach Wyatt, set back in 2016.
That's a pretty good record. They're going to have to go some to beat that one. Some of these athletes would have to run a 20-second personal best in order to come even close to that record. So, but we know anything can happen.
It's a pretty fast 1,500-meter time on its own, let alone putting a bunch of hurdles in the middle of the
That's right.
middle of the race.
This race is just on a slight delay just because of the camera issue. Just a slight delay with the camera. She'll be up and running in no time.
Yeah, typically at this meet, we do see a lot of athletes running the steeplechase and then the regular non-steeplechase 1,500-meter race combo. So we should expect to see some of these athletes later in the championships as well.
That's right. Yeah, we will see a number of multi-event athletes. We are not covering, personally not covering the field events, but there are a number of athletes who will be sprinting and entered in the jumping events as well. So we'll try and keep you posted on that as much as we can.
Do you need down temporarily?
Oh, yeah, we did.
Oh, okay.
It was just one
They
camera.
got a guy coming.
There's a good view of the stadium. Beautiful facility that it is. Headquarters for a lot of the football in Langley. Good football program here. There's a good shot of the stadium. Wave to the folks at home.
We're right by the Langley Airport as well, so you might see some planes flying in the background as well. So
We will see some planes. Yeah, at some points during the day, planes are coming in about every once a minute, once every 2 minutes. Very heavy traffic for small aircraft.
yeah, so we just have the junior women's and junior men's steeplechase today. We'll have the senior men's and women's steeplechase tomorrow. But that will be a time final as well, so we'll expect to see more steeplechase tomorrow. Important to note as well, the junior categories run at the 1,500-meter length versus when they move up to the senior, which is grade 11 and 12, they'll be running 2,000 meters. And typically, if these athletes were to continue on to the collegiate level, it would move up to the 3,000-meter steeplechase and then the international level. So it's kind of a bit of a progression up in terms of distance at this for the steeplechase.
So this meet has produced quite a few athletes. We'll be discussing this throughout the day. A lot of meets or athletes that have come through this meet have gone on to international fame, including world championships. In the steeplechase, a young lady named Reagan Yee came from northern BC, and she has become a fixture on the national team. But she got her start running at the BC high schools. And she showed incredible potential even back then. I believe first saw her run here around 2015, 2016. So a bit of a delay. I'm not sure what the holdup is getting going here.
Just I think a couple of technical difficulties with the perhaps timing or the camera. So hopefully in the next few minutes things should be getting up and going again.
You see the one of the many planes that we're going to be seeing during the day. And we just got a shot of the flags on the end of the field. The wind is blowing crossways to the straightaway. Although we won't be seeing any sprinting events today other than the 4x100 relays, the wind can be a real factor in this stadium. It is known for being quite windy.
race defeats top 3 runners provincial medals. Runners from as far as Prince George to Vancouver Island.
In this race, we have Daniel Zhang, who was actually 4th place last year in the junior category, so it's good to see him returning. He's a grade 10.
Now, the little bit of history here. This meet, the BC High School Championship, dates back to 1967 when they first started having championship meets. And at that time, and for many years afterwards, it was senior only. So there were a number of grade 8s, 9s, 10s, and 11s competing as well. And over the years, oddly enough, there are a few athletes who, despite the fact competing against much older athletes, managed to win as many as 4 or 5 consecutive championships. So from back in the early 70s, there was a young lady that won the shot put and the discus 5 years in a row, starting in grade 8. And then the juniors and the grade 8 categories were introduced a few years back. I can't remember the exact date, but in the early 2000s.
Yeah, it's quite the feat to be able to win all 4 years at the senior level. So unfortunately, we don't get to see that anymore. But we do see it. Winners at the junior category, and then when they move up to the senior, they are able to win those as well. But it's interesting to see how the meets kind of progressed over the years in terms of opening up different categories and giving, I think, more people opportunities, because it can be a lot more challenging as a grade 9 competing with grade 11s and grade 12s versus having the opportunity to still make it to the meet and compete against other grade 9s and 10s and grade 8s as well.
That's right. And still to this day, it's not uncommon for athletes in the junior categories to post winning times in jumps and distances that are ahead of the seniors. We've seen that quite a few times over the years.
I'm not sure what the rules are in terms of if a junior athlete were to break a senior record. I wonder if they would count that, or if it would be, I guess, a junior record and the senior would stay.
That's right, yeah. If you want to break a senior record, you have to be running in the senior race. So we had an example of that a few years ago, Alexa Dow from Frank Bardsby Secondary in Nanaimo, who ran just an absolutely incredible 2:07, 800 meters, and winning the junior category. The senior record was 2:08, so unfortunately that record did not count as a senior one as well. That race was something to behold.
I believe for the senior, it's the same situation. The junior 1,500 meter for women's is faster than the...
Yes, that's right. Okay, the runner's now on the track. Looks like they're getting ready to go. Just a little bit of a jog to shake things off. So we have a number of athletes who've gone through this, have gone on to international fame, and at the Olympics and World Championships have medaled. We even have a couple of gold medalists. Canada's really taken us over the hurdles, or not hurdles, sorry, the hammer throw event. Both men and women. We have the top throwers in the world having won Olympic gold and World Championship gold. And they both got their start at this meet. We're both provincial champions. We even have a few athletes that did not win provincial championships that competed here but went on to win international gold. And the best example there would be Evan Dunphy. He competed at this meet but never actually won a championship, and he's gone on to be world champion in the 30K race walk.
Yeah, and he seems to be getting faster and faster each year.
That's
no
right.
slowing down for him.
Yeah.
We're also seeing a lot of previous athletes from last year and the year before high school championships competing at the NCAAs, at the regional meets last weekend and the upcoming national championship. So it's great to see a lot of the last year top finishers now competing at the high-level collegiate level in the States.
That's right. Okay, there we have the athletes. Okay, the athletes are finally on the start line now, getting final instructions from the starter. And here is our lineup. We have Clayton Barstow, Hugh Boyd, secondary in Richmond, Oliver Sinclair, Nanaimo Christian, Simon McCutcheon, Point Grey, Daniel Zhang, Elgin Park, Braylon Thiessen, Mennonite Educational Institute, MEI, Rashid Choban, Oak Bay, Ryan Lush from Nanaimo District, Jaden Stiles, Abbotsford Christian, Matthew Fandrich from Pacific Academy, Eric Boylo, Sir Alexander McKenzie, Henry Trumpy, Reynolds, Carter Coop, Abbey Christian, Ames Kim, Hansworth Secondary, Porter Lowther, Reynolds, Hozumi Taguchi from Churchill, and Caden Bensula from Abbotsford Christian. That is Eames Kim from Hansworth with the lead at the moment, and Matthew Fandrich from Pacific Academy holding down second. And Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park sitting in third right now.
So they did that first 250 without steeples, and now coming with 3 laps to go. They are required to jump over each steeple.
Gets interesting when the athletes are really tightly bunched and they go over the water jump. That was Matthew Fandrich from Pacific Academy taking over the lead, I believe, or Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park right up there as well. That was Daniel Zhang, Elgin Park, surging into the lead. Hozumi Taguchi from Churchill now moving up. I believe sitting in second spot. Matthew Fandrich from Pacific Academy holding down third. On the backstretch now, 600 meters to go. Hozumi Taguchi from Churchill is in second place. And let's see, it looks like, oh, now moving into first. Daniel Zhang, Elgin Park, holding down second now. They're heading into their bell lap. And Henry Trumpy from Reynolds now moving into third. They're turning it into a two-man race now with Daniel Zhang and Taguchi from Churchill.
It's Clayton Brustrow and Ryan Luch sitting in what looks like third and fourth, so they're starting to make a bit of a move as well.
Kind of spread things out a bit now. We have our two leaders and the second pack of two runners, and then there's the third pack of two runners. Can't really call them a pack if they're only two. That is Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park, trying to open things up a bit. Oh, now we've got a real battle going on over on the far side. There was a little bit of interference there, a little bit of jostling. And we could have a pretty good finish coming on here.
And it looks like Henry Trumpy making a nice move with 100 to go, passing Daniel Zhang over the final hurdle.
Wow, what a finish. He really came on strong. Daniel Zhang really looking strong there in second place. That was a great finish. Didn't quite catch who finished third there. That's Henry Trumpy from Reynolds taking the gold medal.
Winning time of 4:31. Daniel Zhang in second, 4:32, and Ryan Loesch in third and 4:34. So some very fast times, and those are your top three finishers.
Once again, the record there is 4:22. So record was not, although that was a great race, part of these gentlemen, the record stays intact for another year. That was a great finish, boy. He came from nowhere.
Yeah, Henry made a great move at about 250, 200 to go. I think there was a bit of some contact at 200, but he recovered pretty quickly and was able to have a really strong finish to take that win.
He really came on strong over the water jump, and when he came off the water jump, that's where things really happened. Well, that concludes the distance races for the morning. There will be a brief break in the action when we move on to the 400-meter heats. That'll be coming up shortly. Scheduled to go at 11:50, so there will be a brief break at this time. The starters and all of the officials will get set for the 400 meters. So we'll be joining you back again in about 10 minutes' time. And we're coming back on the air now. If you've just joined us, we're here at the BC High School Track and Field Championships at beautiful McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley. My name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss, and we'll be your host for this broadcast over the next 3 days. Stepping on the track right now, we're just getting ready to start the 400-meter heats. We'll be starting with the grade 8 girls. There will be 3 heats. Top 2 in each heat qualify, plus the next 2 fastest times. In our first heat, we have Emma Ballett in lane 1 from Claiborne Middle, Emily Doom from Crofton House in 2, Alyssa Knight in 3 from Burnaby South, Kavia Willis from Hugh Boyd in 4, Lorelei Gabrielita from Clayton Heights in 5, May Elson from Fernie in 6, Carolyn Parsons from Glenbrook in 7, and Finley Schachter Wheeler from Selkirk Secondary in lane 8. The record in this event is 58.91, set back in 2022 by Keone Roberts from Duchess Park. That's going to be a tough record to break. 58.91 is a pretty fast time for grade 8 girls.
It's a fast time for the senior category.
That's right. Have a good look at the field there. All lanes are full. Good look right there at Emily Doom from Crofton House. And behind her is Emma Baylett from Claiborne Middle.
Green card is a good sign. Just means just a warning to the field. Not very common that we would see a false start or in these 400 races. So.
So you guys good?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's all double check.
Just take over for David at 3. Okay, so next.
In lane 4, Kavia Willis from Hugh Boyd looking like she's making an early move. She has made up quite a few staggers. And Emily Doom from Crofton House also moving up strongly in the inside. She's in the white jersey.
Also, Emma Ballet in lane 1 making up the stagger quite a bit as well, over at 200 to go.
Right, that's she's looking very strong, really turning it up now. So they have to guarantee to get into the finals, they have to finish in the top 2. That's Emma Baylett from Claiborne Middle and Emily Doom from Crofton House. They come in with the fastest 2 seed times. And it's going to be Emma Baylett all the way. She can relax a bit now. Emily Doom from Crofton House. Alyssa Knight, Burnaby South, will take 3rd. And looks like she'll be, Emma Ballett from Claiborne Middle should be very close to a PB.
Looks like she might have dipped just under a minute. Yeah, 59.96. Whoa, very fast time.
That's good for her, yeah. Emily Doom from Crofton House coming in with looks like a PB as well, 102. So it was a good start.
Yeah, lane 1 can either be the best lane to run in for the 400 meters or the worst lane. So it's, I guess, I think it's up to personal preference. But the fact that she is able to run that fast out of lane 1 in the heats, we can expect some great things from her in the finals.
Well, the beauty of lane 1 and 2, you can see everybody. So you've got 6 other runners to pace you, and you know if you move up and catch up to them on the stagger that you're in pretty good position. So good strategy on her part.
Maya Romero, Sentinel Secondary, Olive Lauer from Seacove, Naomi Gore from Pacific Academy, Catherine Nemeth from Carson Graham Secondary, and Ella Ward from Fraser Academy. Top 2 will advance to the final, plus the next 2 best times in these 3 heats.
All right, next up on the track, we have Heat 2 of the Grade 8 Women's 400-meter dash. So out there in lane 1, we have Grayson DeRoy Van Zujuwin from Yorkson. In lane 2, Emily Geckelman from Abbotsford Christian. In lane 3, Madeline McPherson from South Delta Secondary. Lane 4, Maya Romero from Sentinel Secondary. Lane 5, Olive Lohr from Seacove. Lane 6, Naima Gore from Pacific Academy. Lane 7, Catherine Namathy from Carson Graham. And rounding out the field, in lane 8, we have Ella Ward from Fraser Academy. And that's Olive Lohr from Seacove out in lane 5 with the fastest seat time of 1:01:59. So keep an eye out for her out there in lane 5.
And heat number 2 has begun. 400 meters. Here we go. The top 24 runners in the province.
The early move seems to be coming from out in lane 5 with Olive Lauer from Sea Cove. As Andrew mentioned, she had the top seed time coming in, and she's looking pretty strong there. So the really experienced runners will realize their position. They know that top 2 qualify. They don't have to go all out in the heats.
1:01:59. The last race we officially did have somebody under 1 minute. And here they come. That cheer makes a difference.
And we see Olive Lauer from Sea Cove just kind of glancing over her shoulder there.
Also watching Grayson DeRoy.
But moving up on the inside, Grayson DeRoy Vanderwoosen from Yorkson Creek.
That third runner also, top 2 will advance.
And Lauer is going to make sure she takes this heat.
And a great run by Olive Lauer from Seacove.
Van Zadujan from Yorkson Creek will take second. And I think it was Emily Geckelman from Abbotsford Christian taking third.
Fraser Academy. Ella Ward, still an incredible time. Good job, Ella. High fives all around. Girls, well done.
I got your plug on it. You can,
First is Lauer, 103.14.
oh, yeah, that's right.
Catherine Nemethy taking third. Emily Geckelman from Abbotsford Christian taking second.
Keep an eye on those 2 spots that are open for the final after the top 2.
Sorry, Olive Lauer from Sea Cove taking first.
You will also qualify for the final. I think if you don't make the final, you are top 24 in BC. You should be so proud.
Grayson DeRoy Van Zuideren from Yorkson Creek taking second. And Catherine Nemethy from Carson Graham taking third. 103. Just enough to get her qualified in that race. So she'll be moving on to the final, along with Olive Lauer, for sure. And it's a wait and see game for the other 2 qualifiers. Won't know until the final heat is done.
In lane number 7, we have Elsa Carlos from Collingwood School. And in lane number 8,
Coming up now, we have the third heat. In lane 1, Chloe Ip Jansen, West Point Grey. Lane 2, Ava Fawcett, Siaquam. Lane 3, Edie Noble, Revelstoke. Lane 4, Sylvia McKenzie, Charles Tupper. Lane 5, Julia Rietzma, Hansworth. Lane 6, Ella Paulman from Tupper. Lane 7, Elsa Carling from Collingwood. And lane 8, Ariana Sahoda from Burnaby South.
we're rocking. Yeah. Takes a minute to get into the groove.
Julia Reitsma from Hansworth, running out of lane 5, has the fastest seed time in this group. Oh, sorry, Chloe Ip Jansen, West Point Grey, fastest seed time of 1:01:08.
So she's off to a great start out there in lane 1. So you can see her making up the stagger quite quickly with about 150 in already.
All right, she's made up 2 staggers, clothing in on the 4th. And I would suspect by the time she rounds the corner, she will have made up all of the staggers. Looking very smooth, looking very comfortable. Nice long stride. Really dominating this race. That is Chloe Ip Jansen from West Point Grey.
Wow, looking very strong with 100 to go.
Yeah, very fluid runner. Out in lane 5, we have Julia Reitsma from Hansworth, going to take second. Edie Noble from Revelstoke, moving up, trying to grab that 3rd spot. She might, not quite. She came through with a pretty good finish, taking 3rd, almost catching 2nd.
That was Elsa Carleen out in lane 7, finishing in 4th. So Chloe Ip Jansen with a winning time of 59:05, so another athlete to dip under that minute mark. We saw that in the first heat as well, so seems to be lane 1 was the lane to be in today.
Yeah, it looks like it. Boy, she really, really dominated. She very strong in the first half, made sure she was comfortably in that first place position, and I think she kind of eased back. Looks like we have the potential there for a meet record. Anything can happen in the finals. You get 2 girls who, I won't say coasted. There's no such thing as coasting in the 400 meters, but I think they've got lots left to give in the final.
Yeah, like we mentioned, the record is 58:91, and she just ran 59:05, so 0.2 of a second off, and she's there. All right, we'll look forward to seeing them in the final. That is tomorrow, Friday at 3 o'clock.
Now we move on to the grade 8 boys. And our first heat, again, is 3 heats. Top 2 automatically qualify, and the next 2 fastest times. In the first heat, lane 1, Oliver Borken from St. John Paul Academy. Lane 2, David Lowen, MEI. Lane 3, Ebba Alamu from Bodwell High School. Lane 4, Andre Grayling from Canyon Falls. Marcus Hendry in lane 5 from White Rock Christian. Lane 6, Leo Savchuk, Pacific Academy. Lane 7, Nathaniel Bender from Langley Christian. And lane 8, Hudson Adams from Abbey Christian. Heat 1. Fastest seed time in this group comes from out in lane 7, Nathaniel Bender, with a time of 56:80. Really fast record here set by Tyson Carr from KLO Middle in Kelowna, 52:59. That's a tough one to break. That record has now stood for 7 years already. So. Okay, we have an overhead look at the whole field. We have lane 3 moving out really fast. It's Alamu from Bodwell High School. Nathaniel Bender, Langley Christian, looking strong as well.
Oliver Broken out in lane 1, making up the stagger as well, running quite strong with 200 to go.
It's a little bit deceiving. Out on the outside, we have out in lane 7, Nathaniel Bender, 56:80. He has the top seed time. Alamu from Bodwell High School, right up there as well. Got a real battle going on in lane 1 and 2. Wanting to get a good time in there. Came in at roughly 55. That was Nathaniel Bender, Langley Christian, and Alamu from Bodwell High School taking second.
He looked very smooth in that last 100. You can see him just taking a bit of taking a breather on the track there. But a great way to start the grade 8 boys 400 meters. So winning time of 56:02 is the time to beat. That was Alamu in second with 56:67, and Oliver Broken in third, 57:18. So similar with the girls' races, top two automatically qualify, and that third and fourth remaining qualifier spots will be left up to the next two races to see.
That's right. And Alamu from Bodwell High School. I'm not quite sure where that school is, but it looks like about a 2-second PB for him.
Phillips, Southbridge School. In lane number 7, Shazad Gill from David Thompson. And in lane number 8, Braden Sebastian from Pacific.
Bodwell High School is in North Vancouver, my lovely research assistant tells me.
All right, up in Heat 2, we have in lane 1, Niall Stoneham from Windsor Secondary. Lane 2, Daniel Manka from Kalamaka Secondary. In lane 3, Jude Schumacher from Abbotsford Christian. In lane 4, Joshua Kapaka from Ecole Glenbrook. Lane 5, Owen Simmons from Walnut Grove. Lane 6, Henry Phillips from Southridge. Lane 7, Shazid Gill from David Thompson Secondary. And in lane 8, Raiden Sebastian from Pacific Academy. So up on the screen there is your Heat 2 of the grade 8 men 400 meter dash heats.
Fastest seed time in this group comes from lane 3, Jude Shoemaker from Abbey Christian. Daniel Manka, Kalmalka Secondary, that is from Vernon. The record here again, 52:59. Tyson Carr from KLO. Good look at the starting crew. Starting crew, I'll have to say, is a very veteran group of people. They've been around for a long, long time. Looking at Ian Fisher right there, he was, I remember him as a track competitor back in the 60s. Very, very good 1,500 meter runner.
Heat number 2 is off.
Joe Shoemaker from Abbotsford Christian in the blue jersey, lane 3. Making the early move. He's really moving well. And by the 200 meter mark, he will have made up the entire stagger on the outside. Looking very strong, very comfortable.
It's also Niall Stoneham in lane 1, making up the stagger as well with about 150 to go. Looking pretty strong.
And rounding the corner in lane 3, Jude Shoemaker for Abbey Christian. Comfortable lead here. Niall Stoneham from Windsor, I think will comfortably take second. Got a very strong finish from Shazid Gill from David Thompson to take third.
Great finish there by Henry Phillips from Southbridge as well. Southbridge way represented at the end and had that push at the end. Good job.
So it's Jude Schumacher in 55:36 with the winning time in Heat 1. Heat 2 was Niall Stoneham in 56:92. So those are your top two finishers and automatic qualifiers for tomorrow's final.
He looked pretty comfortable there. I think he's got, he's saving some gas for the final. And runners that are even a little bit experienced know just what they have to do to qualify. They're going to save their energy for the final. So they receive 55:37.
In lane number 1 of this heat from Chilliwack Center Middle School, we have Benjamin Trozecki Delorme. In lane number 2, Curtis Chung from Caribou Hill Secondary. In lane number 3, Blake Pattistill.
So that run by Jude is the fastest time so far of the day for the grade 8 boys, surpassing the top two times in the first heat. So Jude Schumacher is your current leader in the grade 8 boys race here.
Lorenzo Ponce de Leon from St. John Paul top 2 from each race plus the next 2 will make the final.
All right, getting ready on the track, we have Heat 3 of the Grade 8 men's 400-meter dash. This is the third and final heat. We'll be taking the top 2 finishers automatically to tomorrow's final, and then the next 2 fastest times overall.
Sean Patel, Vancouver College, has a pretty good seed time coming in at 54.64.
All right, they're out in lane 1. We have Benjamin Torzecki Delorme from Vetter Middle. Lane 2, we have Curtis Chung from Caribou Hill Secondary. Lane 3, Blake Batistel from St. George's. Lane 4, Shan Patel from Vancouver College. Lane 5, Kai McCurchie from Selkirk Secondary School. Lane 6, Cameron Fan from Burnaby Central. Lane 7, Johannes Wendell from St. Thomas Aquinas. And lane 8, Lorenzo Ponce de Leon from St. John Paul Academy. So keep your eye, like Roy just mentioned, lane 4, 54.64 from Shan Patel with a very fast seat time. All right, and they are off the third and final heat of the Grade 8 men's 400-meter dash.
Selkirk Secondary is in Kimberley on the Kootenays. That's Sean Patel from Vancouver College. You can see is making up the stagger. He's in the yellow jersey. He would appear to be leading in this heat. Very relaxed stride. Out in lane 7, Johannes Wendell from St. Thomas Aquinas, holding down second. Sean Patel from Vancouver College looking very, very calm and confident there. Now moving up on the inside, it's going to be very close. Benjamin Torzecki Delorme was challenging for that second spot, so we'll have to see if he pulled that off. There's Patel, 55.04. Very relaxed 55.04 at that.
Looks like Johannes Wendell did get that second place finish with the 56.61. So secures his spot for tomorrow's final. And that was Benjamin Torzecki Delorme in 57.07. So a really strong finish by him out in lane 1 in that last 100.
So a good start. That completes the grade 8 category. We'll now be moving on to the juniors. Yeah, Sean Patel in running his 55.04 made it kind of look like a walk in the park. He was very, very, very calm and relaxed.
Yeah, I think he knew he had it won there, so just trying to probably conserve some energy for tomorrow's final. So we'll expect to see some fast times from him as well.
Now we move on to the junior women's category. We have 4 heats, and the qualification requirements are a bit different because there are 4 heats. The winner automatically qualifies, and the next 4 fastest times. So if you don't win your heat, you've got to make sure you're right up there with one of the faster times. In our first heat, we have Olivia English from South Kamloops in lane 1. Lane 2, Dara Lubarimova from RE Mountain Secondary. In lane 3, Jordana Fioravento from Collingwood. Lane 4, Hazel Tunna from Cumberland. Lane 5, Tage Maxwell from Brooks. Lane 6, Sukraj Varaya from North Delta. Lane 7, Olivia Fox from Don Ross Middle. And lane 6, Abriel Dickinson from Earl Marriott in Langley. Sorry, Earl Marriott, Surrey. The record for this race is 56.02. Chloe Simon, set back in 2023, not that long ago. 56:02, pretty fast time. That will be a very tough record to break today. The early move is coming from lane 3, Jordana Fioravento from Collingwood. Now moving up in lane 1, Olivia English from South Kamloops. And she will have made up a huge number of staggers, six of them so far. And it looks like she'll come around the corner as our leader. He's looking very strong. That is Olivia English coming around the corner in lane 1 from South Kamloops. Away on the outside, Abriel Dickinson from Earl Marriott. Olivia English now going to take that heat. And Abriel Dickinson from Earl Marriott. Very close between lane 2 and 3. Dara Lubimova from RE Mountain and Jordana Fioravento from Collingwood.
So the winning time from Olivia English was 59.82, so tipping under that 60-second mark. She was actually a fifth place finisher last year in the junior category, so it's great to see her back with the very fast time. That was Abriel Dickinson in second from Earl Marriott out in lane 8 there with the minute flat 89, so securing her spot for tomorrow's final.
Heat number 2 of 40, great first race, junior girls, you are in the provincial championship. You are the top 32 runners in all of BC. In lane 1, we have Stella Hudek from Chatelet Secondary. In lane 2, Lexi Ha from Burnaby Central.
Okay, up next, getting ready on the track is Heat 2 of the junior women's 400-meter dash here. We have Stella Hudek from Chatelet Secondary. In lane 2, Lexi Ha from Burnaby Central Secondary. Lane 3, Ajuni Verk from Argyle Secondary. Lane 4, Veronica Guang from David Thompson. Lane 5, Milena Ferrone from Templeton Secondary. Lane 6, Abigail Cron, Regent Christian. Lane 7, Kenzie Claypool from Semiamu. And in lane 8, Adelie Albert from Mount Baker Secondary. So Adelie Albert coming in with the fastest tee time of 59.74. So keep an eye out for her out in lane 8. Stella Hudek out in lane 1 with the second fastest tee time of 101.16. So looks like the lane placements are not seated. They're, I guess, just random here. Typically, when we get to the final race, you'd see the fastest time from the heats out in kind of lane 3, 4, 5. So it's a bit different than the heats, where I think it's just I think at random here.
That's right. Stella Hudek from Chatelet Secondary. That's up on the Sunshine Coast. Mount Baker Secondary is down in the Kootenays, South Kootenays.
And number 2 is off. Looking across the field, you see some big throws from senior boys javelin. Senior boys javelin across the way.
A big move happening from Ajuni Verk from Argyle. Out lane 3. Stella Hudek from Chatelet, moving well in lane 1 as well.
Lane 1 and lane 8 have the top seat times.
Also looking strong on the outside is Adelie Albert from Mount Baker. And she is really opening it up. Probably a little too much so. She's going to win this one comfortably. That's Adelie Albert, Mount Baker. And lane 1, Stella Hudek from Chatelet. So we have athletes from the way outside the lower mainland taking those this heat.
She looked really strong that whole race.
She did,
Had a
yes.
lot left at the end. Looked very strong.
58.07. 2 seconds off the record there.
And actually in these 400-meter heats for the junior, because there's 4 heats, it's actually the finisher is the only automatic qualifier, and then the top 4 times combined with all the heats will make it through. So
wait and see.
yeah, that's why it's very important to go all out in these heats, just to make sure that you're able to get through to that final tomorrow.
Women's 400-meter junior. In lane 1 from South Campbell Secondary is Amy Sabine.
58.07, so she's 2 seconds off the record. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and once again, running in lane 8, you really can't see the field, so you are kind of running your own race. So, we could see a faster time from her in the finals tomorrow if she gets a lane kind of in the middle where she can probably gauge her race a bit more off other people. But, the men's 400-meter world record was actually won from lane 8. So it's, for some people, they actually might really enjoy that lane just to be not having to kind of run your own race, not having to worry about other runners there.
That's right. And plus the wider turns make for it's a bit of an advantage too.
Yeah.
If you're on the inside lane, you can see everybody, which is an advantage, but the turns are tighter. So we now move on to Heat 3. We have in lane 1, Amy Sabatina from South Kamloops, Madeline de Jong from Kitsilano in lane 2, Delaney Elford from MEI in 3, Sophia Batista from Delta Secondary in 4, Sophia Liu from Port Moody in 5, Ari Brown in 6 from Riverside in Port Coquitlam, lane 7, Lila Aki-Helm from Caribou Hill, and in lane 8, Natasha Evans from St. Andrews Regional. Fastest seed time in here comes from Sophia Batista from Delta. She's looking pretty strong. Wow, she's really making a go of it now. She's made up 3 staggers, closing in, looking very strong. She's going to be hard to catch. 200 meters to go. It's still Sophia Batista from Delta. Yeah, she's opened up a pretty strong lead here. So it's Sophia Batista from Delta going to take this heat. The real battle will be for that second place spot. Now coming up strongly on the outside and taking over the lead is Natasha Evans. Wow, very strong finish for her. She came from out of nowhere out in the outside lane. Natasha is from St. Andrews Regional.
Winning time 59.22, Natasha Evans from St. Andrews Regional. Great finish there on that last 100, moving in to that first place finish. Sophia Batista in second in a minute flat, and Madeline de Jong from Kitsilano in third, 101.05. So your top 3 finishes there.
So for Sophia Batista, it's a waiting game now. She'll have to see how her time stacks up. And we now move into the 4th and final heat of this group.
Okay. Looks like we have lane 1 empty. In lane 2, we have Midori Gray from Windsor Secondary. Lane 3, Sophia Zanon from RE Mountain. Lane 4, Alisar Shaban from North Surrey Secondary. Lane 5, Annabelle Roloff, Penticton Secondary. Lane 6, Amelia Cassell from Sardis Secondary. Lane 7, Eliana Arens from Abbotsford Christian. And in lane 8 is Julissa Vinstra from North Surrey Secondary.
Fastest seed time in here is Sophia Zanon from RE Mountain. She is just a little bit more than a second outside the record of 56.02, so she is a potential challenger there. Watch for her in lane 3.
She was actually a third place finisher last year. She actually ran 56:13. So she has a pretty quick PB, so it's great to see her back this year.
And quarterfinal heat in the junior girls 400-meter dash is on. Top seed time, lead number 3, Sophia Zadornik from Ari Mountain with a 57:18. Ari Mountain is cheering.
So wow, very quick start from Sophia Zanon out there in lane 3.
Wow, she is flying.
And the hometown hero has had a great start.
She looks very strong. Beautiful stride.
Very smooth.
Did somebody tell her this is a 400? She's running that like a 200-meter race. Wow.
Oh, still looking very strong with about 150 to go there.
So that is Sophia Zanon from RE Mountain. And coming up in the outside lane, Julissa Veenstra from North Surrey is going to take second. Little casual glance over her shoulder there for Sophia Zanon. And she cruises in at about just under 57 seconds, I think.
And Annabelle Roloff from Penn High with a great final 100 as well. Great run, ladies. Good job, Amelia Castle from Sarvis, too. Look at those high fives and hugs. I love the camaraderie and the spirit of running together, pushing each other, and then cheering for each other.
57:71, the winning time in heat number 4 there from Sophia Zanon. Very quick.
She is not your prototype 400-meter runner. She's got relatively medium height. There are a lot of girls much taller in there, but boy, has she got great stamina and great style.
Yeah, looks like she kind of shut it down with about 50 to go. I think she realized, she had it there. And
Yeah.
so that is a very quick time with probably lots left in the tank for tomorrow.
Yeah, you could see her with about 50 meters to go. Quick glance over the shoulder. She knew she had it, and from that point on, she just cruised in. Oh, looking forward to a great final there. And I think we have an update on the record there. We said it originally was 56:02, but 55:14 would seem to be the record. Was set last year.
Yeah, set last year by Peyton Rogers from R.A. McMath. I think it was actually broken twice. Tanaz Aluka Cologne from Burnsview ran below that record as well. So, I mean, last year we saw a bunch of records broken. It was quite a year.
I know it was regular onslaught.
Yeah.
Time you opened your car door, there was another record being broken. Now we move on to the junior men. Again, the same situation. There are 4 heats. Top finisher in each one qualifies automatically. Then the next 4 fastest time. In the first heat, lane 1, Sean Sakon from Yale, Abbotsford. Lane 2, Daniel Schoof, Credo Christian. Lane 3, Aaron Breenan from Vernon Christian. Lane 4, J.J. Roxon from Burnaby South. Lane 5, Louis von Gonzaga, Vancouver College. Lane 6, Jacob Brown, Fleetwood Park. Lane 7, Max Peterson from DP Todd. And lane 8, Lincoln Mueller from Point Grey. The record in this event, get this, set by Dean Ellenwood from just across the street here at Langley Secondary, 48:76.
Wow.
I remember watching him set that record, and that was brilliant. Louis Gonzaga from Vancouver College looking very strong in the yellow jersey on the outside. Also on the very far outside, Lincoln Mueller from Point Grey looking pretty solid. And I think he's going to come around the corner in the lead. It is going to be Lincoln Mueller, Point Grey. He comes in with a time of 51:25. So again, we see a little glance over his shoulder, and he shuts it down. Jacob Brown, Fleetwood Park, is going to take second, and Louis Gonzaga, from Vancouver College takes second. J.J. Roxon from Burnaby South, I think, in third. But Lincoln Mueller from Point Grey, we see him there. 51-28.
We'll show you where the finishers finished. It's a 30-minute window for any appeals, and then they're official.
That's very near his, I'm not sure if it's a PB for him, but very near his seed time. And he had lots left there,
Yeah,
I think.
saw that little glance over the shoulder, just making sure that he had enough to kind of shut it down.
From Rutland Senior Secondary in Kelowna. In lane number 3 from Reynolds, Porter Lowther.
Yeah, especially at these championship races, you got to be really sure when you're about to shut it down. You need to make sure that you have enough space that you're not going to have someone kind of sneak up on you in that last kind of 10 meters. Because once again, if you're not first place in these heats, it's completely reliant on time. So
Yeah. And being in the outside lane, he only has to glance over one shoulder.
That's true.
You can see the whole field. So if you're in the middle lane, it might be a little different. You could have somebody coming from left or right.
48-76.
So very good start there to our junior boys heats. Moves us on to heat 2.
in heat 2, we have Avery Davies from Walnut Grove Secondary out in lane 1. Hedrick Thapa from Rutland Secondary in lane 2. In lane 3, Porter Lowther from Reynolds Secondary. Lane 4, Levi Godal from Sardis Secondary. Lane 5, Noah Sexton from Reynolds Secondary. In lane 6, Sam Johnson from Fleetwood Park. Lane 7, Lucas Chow, Archbishop Kearney. And lane 8, Liam Riddell from Fernie Secondary.
Fastest seed time in this group comes out of lane 5 with Noah Sexton from Reynolds at 52.94. Weather is holding off nicely here. Hopefully it stays like this for the rest of the weekend.
Looks like actually lane 4 is empty there, so 7 athletes rounding out this race.
Porter Lowther, also from Reynolds Secondary, has a pretty fast seed time of 53.67. That bodes well for the relay team, the 4x4 relay team at Reynolds.
And heat number 2 is off.
Lane 5, Noah Sexton, Reynolds, living up to his billing as the top seed.
Senior girls discus and senior boys javelin.
Very quick turnover. Nice, smooth running stride, no inefficiencies, and very, very quick turnover with the legs. He's running pretty strongly there out in lane 5.
Okay, here we go, the final 100 meters.
And he will come around the corner in the lead.
Lucas Chow in lane 7 making a good run with about 100 to go out there in second.
And he's looking, Noah Sexton's looking very, very calm. He's going to be down in the low 50s.
Lane 7, Lucas Chow from Archbishop Kearney with a great finish, and Liam Riddle from Fernie Secondary with a great finish.
This is a good race for him, very, very tactical, smart race.
Sexton, 52.22, unofficial time.
Lucas Chow taking second, and it'll be a waiting game for him.
And a comment at this field. We're moving on to heat number 3 of 4 in the men's 400-meter dash. In lane number 1, from Nanaimo, Carter Cunning. Lane number 2, Thomas Shed from Grandview Heights. Lane 3,
Now we move on to heat 3.
Thomas Moore Collegiate.
Lane 1, Carter Cunning from John Bardsby. Lane 2, Thomas Shen, Grandview Heights. Lane 3, Narian Deer from St. Thomas More. Lane 4, Mackenzie Mulholland, Caribou Hill. Lane 5, Michael Bartlett, Skeena Middle. Lane 6, Lorenzo Barralero from Heritage Woods in Port Moody. Lane 7, Daniel Zhang from McRoberts. And lane 8, Caleb Clark from Penticton Secondary. Lorenzo Barralero from Heritage Woods comes in with a 50.53, very fast time.
Wow.
He looked extremely strong and dominant in the Fraser Valley North Championships. running for Heritage Woods in Port Moody.
Once again, the meet record in this race is 48.76, set back 12 years ago from Dean Ellenwood. So that's, I wonder if there's the potential that could get broken today or tomorrow.
That's a tough one. That's one of the longer standing junior records. If anyone in this grouping is capable, it could be Lorenzo Barolero from Heritage Woods. He's, getting very, very close there to breaking that 50-second barrier.
Yeah, I think at this junior level, anything under 50 seconds is quite phenomenal.
That's right.
All right, with heat 3 going, this has been our loudest group of fans that we've had all day on the seats. We're going to get some very loud cheering here.
Out of lane 6 now, Lorenzo Barolero from Heritage Woods, really looking strong. Yeah, very powerful runner.
Heat number 3.
And you see him out in front there with the letter H on his number 561.
Top seat time would be lane 6.
Going through 200 very quick, looking very smooth. 150 to go.
50-53.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to catch him. And he's a pretty experienced runner. He knows, again, looking over both shoulders. Can easily see there's nobody close to him. It's going to be Lorenzo Barolero, and he's going to come through probably just under 51 seconds. And out in lane 2, Thomas Shen is going to take second.
Lane 5 there, Michael Bartlett from Selena, great run as well. Good
So
job.
winning time 51.14 from Lorenzo
Definitely some time spent.
Barolero.
And some high fives. High five your
Thomas Shen in second, 54.58. So we'll have to wait for the next few heats just to see if that time is enough to get him through to the final. But a very smooth and easy run from Lorenzo Barolero. So expect a fast time from him in the finals tomorrow. Kind of saw him glancing at the crowd there when he was running down that, that final stretch there. So definitely a lot left in the tank.
He definitely will be one of the favorites for the final.
And they go official after 30 minutes. In heat 4, in lane 1, we have Amari Williams from Burnaby South Secondary. In lane 2, we have
Now we move on to the final heat.
lane 3 from Israel in Comox, Bo Diamond.
Again, winner automatically qualifies. Next 4 fastest times move on. Lane 1, Amari Williams from Burnaby South. Lane 2, Finley Nazdali from Fleetwood Park. Lane 3, Bo Diamond from Mark R. Isfeld. Lane 4, Rio Nguyen from Churchill. Lane 5, Solomon Kubik from Desert Sands. Lane 6, William McCarthy, Point Grey. Lane 7, Cohen Holgram from Parkland Secondary on the island. And lane 8, Chase Glavin from Sullivan Heights. Desert Sands is a small community school from Ashcroft, BC. Fastest seed time in here, William McCarthy from Point Grey. He'll be running out of lane 6.
And heat number 4 is off. Seat time, lane 6, William McCarthy from Point Grey Secondary. Let's see runners from all over the province, all the way from Ashcroft and Desert Sands, Sullivan, Quebec, from one of the hottest places in Canada.
Out of lane 6, William McCarthy from Point Grey, looking very strong. Got some athletes moving up on the inside. Looks like it's going to be William McCarthy, though, from Point Grey. William McCarthy looking pretty strong. We've got a challenge, though, mounting in lane 7 and 8, but McCarthy is able to hang on. Real close race there between Colin Holgram from Parkland and Chase Glavin from Sullivan Heights. But it is William McCarthy.
High fives all around. Good encouragement. Love the camaraderie and sportsmanship.
McCarthy coming in at 52.50.
That was heat 4. I didn't know to check the QR code soon.
So you can see him on the screen there in the blue. Just congratulating the rest of the athletes there. Once again, looked pretty smooth down that last 100 meters. Did a couple glances, so I think we can expect to see a lot more from him in the final tomorrow as well.
That's right. If nothing else, we're going to have a very record or no record. We're going to have a very competitive final there. Because all of the guys there, the top qualifiers, were, gauging themselves pretty well and saving something with that final. So it looks like it's going to be a good one.
All right, up next on the track, we have the senior women's 400-meter dash. We'll have 4 heats here as well. So we'll have the top finisher from each heat automatically move to tomorrow's final, and then the next 4 fastest times overall.
In lane 1, we have Sydney O'Neill from WJ Mowat. Lane 2, Ava Heenan from Brentwood College. Lane 3, Jada Francis, Holy Cross. Lane 4, Jane Fitzsimmons from Sardis. Lane 5, Cassie Maltas from Centennial. Lane 6, Chloe Agbaku from Langley Christian. Lane 7, Scotia Lafreniere from Kelowna. And on lane 8, Madeline Van Spal from Holy Cross. Fastest seed time comes from Chloe Agbaku from Langley Christian, 56.50. Now the record in this event goes way back to 1992. Camille Noel from McGee, 53.66. Pretty impressive record.
Yeah, that's one of the longer standing, I'd say, records at the
right.
senior level. Been one of those ones where we've seen it almost beaten over the years, but it's just can't be beat.
There's been some very good 400-meter runners coming through this meet. She went on to run for Canada nationally. And that's her out there in the front right now in the green jersey, looking very strong and yet very relaxed. The big question, I think, in this heat, who will finish second? She's a very powerful runner. That's Chloe Agbabaku from Langley Christian.
It's Cassie Maltas, currently sitting in second from Centennial out there in lane 5.
Moving up on the outside, Madeline Van Spal from Holy Cross, but she will not catch Cassie Maltas. So it is Agbabaku from Langley Christian and Cassie Maltas taking second there.
Good job, ladies. Way to encourage each other at the finish line.
So the winning time, 56.78.
It's pretty fast heat time.
Very fast.
Yeah. And I would have to call her one of the favorites for the final already.
Up there on the screen, we can see Cassie Maltas from Centennial in second at 61.9, and Madeline Van Spal very closely followed behind in third at 1 minute 69. So those are your top 3 finishers.
Lane number 2, Alexia Latour from Nicole Salis Secondary. Lane number 3, Katrina Bradsma from Abbott.
All right, getting ready on the track. We have Heat 2 of the senior women's 400-meter heats. Lane 1, we have Sienna Vara from New Westminster Secondary. Lane 2, we have Alexia Latour from Ecole Salish. Lane 3, Katie Bransma, or Katrina Bansma from Abbotsford Christian. Lane 4, Zaida Tahid from Maple Ridge Secondary. Lane 5, Luna Poirier from Kootenay River. Lane 6, Brianna Jones from MEI. Lane 7, Stephanie Wainert from Lord Byng. And Lane 8, Portia Teo from Crofton House.
Alexia Latour, out running out of lane 2, has a top seed time of 55:49. That is very impressive as well.
Yeah, she was actually second place here last year, running 54.93. So we saw some fast times from her last year. I'm sure we can expect some fast times this weekend as well.
Yeah,
So she's out there in lane 2.
Got that veteran experience. So now she's got her seat time is roughly 4 seconds faster than anybody. So we can look for very experienced runner. She knows what to do. She will do what she needs to do to qualify.
Like we said, though, it's although not common for a record to be broken in the heats, it has been done. So, once again, there's the option to kind of take it easy and making sure that you make the final versus sometimes some of the athletes will just go for it in the heats. And so we may see something special today.
We will comment on that during the senior men's final, or heats, I should say. Lane 5 is empty.
Top seed time, lane number 2, Alexia Latour from Ecole Salish at a 55:49.
Wow. She looks so incredibly smooth right now. I think by the 200-meter mark, she will have caught all of the, pretty much all of the stagger since she's running out of lane 2. She looks so relaxed. And coming around the corner, it is Alexia Latour from Ecole Salish.
It's Brianna Jones from MEI. Out there in second, out in lane 6, giving her a run for her money.
She comes in around 56, and that's probably one of the more relaxed 56 heats that you'll ever see.
Yeah.
All under 105. Great run, girls, and way to cheer each other on.
Barely even breathing hard.
Fantastic.
Yeah, beautiful runner.
So 56:53, the winning time for heat number 2 there for Alexia Latour.
Brianna Jones with a 57-second effort there. That could be very close to putting her in the final.
Yep, Katrina Bransma in third, 58:49 as well, or 58:50. So 3 athletes there dipping under that 60-second mark. So that was a very quick heat. Getting ready on the track, we have heat 3 of the senior women's 400-meter heats. So out there in lane 1, we have Ellie Davidson from Kitsilano Secondary. Lane 2, Julia Cross from Smithers Secondary. Lane 3, Brianna Smith from Robert Alexander McMath. Lane 4, Tarath Sandhu, Panorama Ridge. Lane 5, Alexis Duncan from Penticton Secondary. Lane 6, Sophia Bertuccioso from Esqualamat High. Lane 7, Emma Stam from Wellington Secondary. And in lane 8, Nalini Bajpai from South Delta Secondary.
Fastest in this heat comes in with Ellie Davidson in lane 1 at 57.86 from Kitsilano. We have, looking at Brianna Smith there from R.A. McMath.
Brianna Smith and Tara Sandu taking it out quite strong in lanes 3 and 4.
Yeah, lane 1, Ellie Davidson from Kitsilano also moving up.
Top seat time in this race, lane number 1, Elle Davidson.
Yeah, lane 3 and 4 still, that's where the lead
Set
sits.
in 1992 from Camille Noel from Maggie, 53.66.
It's Brianna
1992.
Smith from R.A. McMath.
Okay, here we go. As they come across with break fans, they cheer them on.
Coming around the corner in the lead.
Here we go.
Now moving up on the inside, Ellie Davidson from Kitsilano.
Davidson and Smith head to head here. Elle Davidson has
And it is going to be Ellie Davidson from Kitsilano. Brianna Smith taking second.
first place.
So automatic qualifier will be Ellie Davidson.
Good finish from Ben Nye. Alexis Duncan, well done. Girls, high fives all around. You're in the top 32 in all of BC. It took a lot just to get here. You are in a provincial championship and you deserve to be. Great run, ladies.
And that's your winner on the screen there. Ellie Davidson with the winning time of 58.70.
Qualify for the final. You can find results
Running that from lane 1. She had a really strong 150 there to
in lane 1 from
just
Yeah,
take
she-
over Brianna Smith in that kind of last 50 meters there.
She did. She ran a very conservative, although she was gaining on everybody running out of lane 1.
for 1 year. Stelly secondary.
But really came on in the final there.
Lane 4. Nayela Wesner from Markel Estelle in Comox.
And Brianna Smith coming through in 59.28, and Sofia Bertiotto from 59.86. So once again, 3 athletes dipping under that 60-second mark. So yeah, we're seeing some really fast times in these heats.
Coming up now, we have Heat 4. We have in lane 1, Keone Roberts from Duchess Park. Lane 2, Tanaz Alak Kalon from Burnsview. Lane 3, Ellie Martin, Stellies in Victoria. Lane 7, Mael Westner from Mark Esfeld. Lane 5, Zara Boak from Kitsilano. Lane 6, Mila Kaluma from John Knox Christian. Lane 7, Kira McGrath from Valley View Secondary. And lane 8, Jamie Delange from Mount Boucherie in Kelowna. Valley View, I believe, is Kamloops. Not 100% sure on that. Very fast. Yes, it is Kamloops. Very fast time coming out of lane 2 with Tanaz Aulak Kalon from Burnsview, 55.56.
She was actually the second place finisher in last year's junior girls 400 meter dash finals. And she ran 57 or 55 last year. So she's now competing for the first time in the senior category. So it's great to see her at this competing at this level.
I think we're going to see a dandy final tomorrow. There are 3 or 4 girls in there that are capable of running under 55, I think. And who knows? That's a record that is going to be challenged tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, we also saw Kane Roberts and Mila Wesner in last year's final as well. So we have some returning finalists from last year.
Right. And that is Tanaz Olak Kalon from Burnsview running out of lane 2. Looking super strong. Boy, she's made up the whole stagger, 200 meters to go. And that's running out of lane 2. That's a lot of staggers to make up. And here she comes around the corner in lane 2. Tanaz Olak Kalon from Burnsview. And at some point, I would suspect she's going to check where the competition is, or maybe she just knows instinctively that they're not going to catch her. Wow. Look very strong. And in lane 1, Keona Roberts from Duchess Park will take second.
And that was Mally Wesner from Mark R. Eisfeld in third place out there in lane 4. 56.53. Wow, very fast time.
And she was cruising. And she ran very strong first 200 and then just kind of sat back and enjoyed the view.
And start lists, all the final spots. Top 32 in all BC is something to be very, very proud of. We are now moving into the final.
The book.
of the day. The men's 400 meter dash senior, men's 400 meter dash senior record set in 19.
So there on the screen, you see Tanaz Aluka Kalon, 56.53, the winning time there.
Lane 1 is empty. In lane 2, we have
All right, we can see getting ready on the track. We have the senior men's 400-meter dash. Similar as the woman, we have 4 heats. The top finisher from each heat will automatically move forward to tomorrow's final, and then we'll be taking the next 4 fastest times. So it's very important that they get that automatic qualifier, otherwise they'll just have to wait until the next 3 heats are finished here.
In our first grouping, lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, we have Riven Jaya Singh from Fleetwood Park. Lane 3, Keaton Riddell from Fernie. Lane 4, Ethan Moran, Pacific Academy. Lane 5, Enoch Francis from École Salish. Eli Zwedoff in lane 6 from Vernon Christian. Lane 7, Katie Jones from MEI. And lane 8, Cameron Murgatoid from George P. Vanier. Just one athlete in this group has broken the 50-second mark, Enoch Francis from École Salish. We saw his teammate run a few minutes ago in the women's category. Now, we talked earlier about it's very unusual that a record can be set in the heats, but Shane Nemi from Westside in Kamloops set the record in this event back in 1996, 46.80 in the heats, and then ran slightly slower in winning the final. He went on to finish with a silver medal in the World Junior Championships later that same year. So for a long time, he was one of Canada's elite runners.
So that's Enoch Francis from École Salish, currently in lane 5, sitting in first place.
Looks pretty relaxed, and coming up on his inside, Ethan Moran from Pacific Academy. He looks pretty comfortable. Enoch Francis, he's going to come through very close to that 50-second flat mark.
That's Cameron Murgatoid out in lane 8 with a very strong finish, looking to get that 3rd spot finish. But there's your winner on the screen there, Enoch Francis, 50.14, very fast time. Ethan Moran, Pacific Academy, 50.60. That was Cameron Murgatoid in 3rd, 50.67, so 3 athletes under that 51-second mark. Getting ready on the track, we have Heat 2 of the senior men's 400-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Luca Bertoia from Caribou Hill. In lane 2, Alexander June from RE Mountain. Lane 3, Markel Ling Allen from Vernon Secondary. Lane 4, Andrew Matheson, Centennial. Lane 5, Cohen Muller from Point Grey Secondary. Lane 6, Levi Venables from Royal Bay. Lane 7, Maxwell Montgomery from Mission Senior. And lane 8, Elliot Brace from West Point Grey Academy. Fastest seat time coming in is out in lane 1 from Luca Bertoia, 50.11, and Levi Venables, 50.17. So pretty close seat times coming in. Lane 1 and lane 6 to keep your eye on.
And this is a topic we'll touch on throughout the weekend is family histories in this event. Bertoia name goes back 3 generations. He would be the 3rd generation. And his dad ran in this meet, and his grandfather, I don't think this meet was invented back when his grandfather was running, but I remember him from the 60s being a very, very high-level runner. The record here, once again, 46.80, 96 by Shane Nemi from Westside and Kamloops.
Yeah, Shane Nemi, one of the few Canadians to ever run sub 45. I think there's only been about 3 of them.
Yeah,
3 or 4.
He was a good one. He's a very accomplished long jumper, too. I believe he still holds the Okanagan record in the long jump, along with the 400-meter records.
Oh, not the typical duo that you would see.
Yeah, the Okanagan long jump record is kind of a funny one. It seems to get broken about every 22 to 25 years.
Oh, wow. That's Luca Bertoa out in lane 1, running really strong.
Levi Venables, Royal Bay, looking pretty solid as well. Running out of lane 6. It's going to be a close finish.
Tortoya versus Venables. Pure entertainment.
I think, oh, okay, wow, that was a good one. Lane 1, lane 6, Luca Bertoria, Levi Venables, both coming in pretty close to 50 seconds flat.
Yeah, it looks like they probably both dipped under. So I
Yeah.
think regardless of who got first there, that should be enough for both of them to make it through.
Yeah, I think no doubt that they will both qualify with a time like that. I didn't catch their time.
49:35. Wow.
Wow, yes. So Venables and Vertoria will definitely both be in the finals. They've kind of served notice with those times. They're forced to be reckoned with in the final. Okay, coming up in this heat, Heat 3, we have in Lane 1, Sean-Marie Winter, North Surrey. Lane 2, Sasha Gadai from Charles Best. Lane 3, Isaiah Dacris, Vancouver College. Lane 4, Gavin Eisler from Wellington. Lane 5, Ben Boquist from Oak Bay. Lane 6, Rylan Niels from Mount Boucherie in Kelowna. Lane 7, Liam Kaza from North Peace. Lane 8, Hayden Hurtubise from Langley Secondary.
Oh, 6, Scott.
And running on a lane 1, Sean-Marie Winter, North Surrey, has a seed time of 48:03.
Wow.
That is very fast. He's the only one in this group that has dipped under the 50-second mark. And we'll see him in the red and white jersey running in lane 1. So he'll be one to keep an eye open for.
He was last year's junior boys' second place finisher in the 400 meters. So winning time last year, we saw two athletes dip under that 48-second mark. So we saw some pretty fast times last year. So I think just what we're seeing, we're probably going to see a pretty similar fast final. We're also seeing Sean-Marie Winter in the 100 and 200, I believe, this weekend as well. So I think they're going for the triple.
That's a very tough triple.
Yeah.
There's, sorry, but there's also some napkins here.
Scott, do you have a golf cart and can you go get us 2 sandbags, please, and thank you?
And they're off, dude. Now sees runners yet. Lead number 1, Sean-Marie Winter from North Surrey. Lead number 2, Sasha Gadai.
And look at him go right off the get-go. He's chasing after those staggers.
College, lane 4, Gavin Eisler. Wellington.
Looking pretty smooth.
Very smooth. He's moving.
Wow.
Lane number 6, Rylan Niels from Mount Boucherie. Lane number 7, Liam
No, he's
Peace all the way from Northeast. And lane number
trying to win this one in the first 200 meters.
secondary.
We've seen a lot of great 400s out of lane 1 in the previous heats, and he's continuing that fashion.
Apologize, the Lakers here they come. The Foxy tips are Sean-Marie Winter having a great run here in lane number 1.
Yeah, no doubt. He's left no doubt in this one. Hasn't looked over his shoulder, so he hasn't checked out the competition. He's coming through these. He's going to be under 48 seconds in the heat. Wow.
48.10. Wow, that's a very fast time for the heats.
Northeast, representing all the way from Northeast. You should be so proud representing your area of BC. High fives all around.
Rylan Niels finishing in second in 50.49, so a very fast time for second place. Gavin Eisler in 51.05 for third. But your winner in that race, Sean-Marie Winter, 48.10.
Wow. It's kind of giving a message there. I wonder, he's got to have some gas left because he has a total of 6 races to run over the weekend. And we're going to assume if they have a relay team at that school, he's going to be on it, maybe 2.
Yeah, he took it out really strong. It's, but I think he's a very experienced 400-meter runner, so I think he knew what he was doing there. I think similar as well. He kind of shut it down in that last 50.
Right.
So I think we can probably expect a sub 48-second time from him in tomorrow's final.
I would think so. Possibly well down to the 47s. Is 4680 beatable?
We'll see.
It's a tough one. That record's been around now for 30 years.
Yeah, it came close in the last couple of years. There was a couple 47 low and mids, but
okay, this brings us to the final heat. In lane 1, we have Miguel Phillips, South Delta. Lane 2, Aidan Avani from Elgin Park. Lane 3, William Cram, Ladysmith. Lane 4, Benjamin Jennings, Vic High. Lane 5, Quinn Tviet Borgenstrom from Hansworth. Lane 6, Finn Montgomery, Hansworth. Lane 7, Jensen Tremblay from South Kamloops. And rounding out the field in lane 8, Remo Giovinazzo from St. Thomas More. One athlete in this group has dipped under the 50-second mark. Look for him in lane 2. That's Aidan Avani from Elgin Park. 49.80 is his seed time. So watch for Avani running out of lane 2 and see if he follows suit of the other runners, try to make up that stagger as early as he can.
And number 4 is off. Number 4 has started. Here they go. The high school record again is 46.
Yeah, out in lane 5, Quinn Tviet Borgenstrom from Hansford looking pretty strong as well. But look on the inside there, Aidan Avani from Elgin Park.
Watching lane number 2, Aidan Avani from Elgin Park.
it's Quinn Tviet Borgenstrom kind of responding right beside him there.
Oh, now we could have a good finish here. I don't think anybody is going to be cruising here. Good battle there. William Cram and Aidan Avani. Oh, wow. I don't know whether he got it on the lean or not. It's going to be very close between Cram and Avani. Cram came in with a pretty good seed time, too, of 50.28. And Cram did take it, 50.05 and 50.10. Those times should get them both into the final. Pretty good strategic race there by William Cram.
Yeah, I think the cutoff we had was about 51 flat, so looks like those top 2 finishers will advance to tomorrow's final. Almost a photo finish there, wow.
Pretty close, very good. Well, that wraps up the 400-meter heats. We'll be moving on shortly to the 1,500 meters. Start time there is 1:25. That is about 20 minutes time. So there will be a brief pause in the action while the starting crew and everybody gets set up, retools for the 1,500 meters. And we'll be joining you back in about 15 minutes. We're back on the air now. If you've just joined us, we're at the BC High School Track and Field Championships for 2026. We're coming to you live from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley. We've got a beautiful day here for this track meet. My name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss. And we're going to be hosting the event for the rest of the afternoon and for the weekend. We're just getting ready to start the 1,500-meter runs with the women's junior 1,500. We have 2 heats. And top 4 in each heat plus the next 4 fastest times will qualify. In our first grouping, we have Eva Potash from Semiahmoo, Laura Brandt Maya Francoeur from St. Thomas More, Emily Fleming from Gidlalang Kuasne, Heidi Schramm, Crofton House, Lila Tier from Regent Christian, Sohana Cooner from Jan Burnett, Brindley Scambler from Siakwam, Nolwan Escobar Bosovit from Burnaby North, Evelyn Argyle Anderson, Dover Bay, Mai Lu from Okanagan Mission, Kavita Dillon from Nechako Valley, Tallulah Bathurst from Highland Secondary, Stella Nadler from Nanaimo District, Zoe Lubin from Oak Bay, Niam Richardson from Glen Eagle, and Sarah Mitchell from W.L. Seaton in Vernon. The record for this event is held by Caitlin Stewart Barnett from St. Thomas More, 4:53.69. And based on seed times that we've seen so far, there are a number of girls that could be threatening that record.
Our thing scrolls, so you can still put it in. You'll see it scroll. Oh, yeah, it is. I guess so. It does take a, you see it, but it's like really. But now we can do it.
Okay, my apologies, a little bit of a correction there. The record is actually held by Alexa Dow. Just updating here, Alexa Dow, and her record is a very, very outstanding 4:25.29, and that was set back in 2023.
Okay, we are officially off in heat number
And there we see them
women's 1,500 run junior.
challenging for that inside lane.
Will automatically qualify for the
In the 1,500 meters, they do start spread out across the track, but they're able to break into the inside lanes as soon as possible. A little bit different than some of the other events.
Potash from St. Thomas More Collegiate, Laura Brandt Maya Francoeur. In lane number, Emily Fleming from Gidlalang Kuasne, Heidi Schramm from
Evelyn Argyle Anderson
Christian
out there right now. Kavita Dillon also in the lead, sitting in second right now.
Nolwan Escobar Bosovit from Burnaby North, Evelyn Argyle Anderson from Dover Bay and Nanaimo. Cheer loud, good job, fans.
So that's Evelyn Argyle Anderson and Kavita Dillon, Nechako Valley, sitting in second.
Kavita Dillon all the way from Nechako Valley second.
Tallulah Bathurst from Highland in third, and Zoe Lubin from Oak Bay holding down fourth.
44-43. Stella Nadler from
3 laps remaining.
Zoe Lubin from Oak Bay Secondary, Niam Richardson from Glen Eagle Secondary, and from Vernon, Sarah Mitchell, W.L. Seaton Secondary. Those are our 16. We're going to give them another huge cheer as they go by us here in about a minute and keep pushing these girls in this windy, beautiful day in Langley at the women's 1,500 meter junior.
Still a pretty tight pack on that backstretch there.
That's right. This race is far from over.
5%.
Now, if this were a heat, we could say this is, well, it is a heat, actually a tactical race, because the top 4 will qualify automatically. Lila Tier, Regent Christian is right up there as well. We just saw her go by number 5. Our leaders are still Evelyn Argyle Anderson and Kavita Dillon. A pack of 7 right there with 2 laps remaining. And that pack is starting to just separate themselves a bit from the next group.
So once again, it's top 4 automatically qualified, then they'll take the next 4 fastest times. So right now we have about a pack of 7 athletes. So this rate is going to be a sprint to the finish.
Yeah, there are some fairly experienced runners in this group, and I think they kind of realize what they need to do and stay with the group and just count on a good finishing kick in order to get into that final. Kavita Dillon is now moved into the lead. She's from Nechako Valley. She comes into this race with one of the faster seed times. Tallulah Bathurst from Highland Secondary is the fastest seed time. She's currently sitting up in that pack. So it is right now, let's see, Kavita Dillon, Evelyn Argyle Anderson still in the top 2 spots.
Lila Tier looks like has actually moved into second.
That's right. Yeah, she's from Regent Christian.
They're starting to separate themselves from the rest of the pack there.
And they're in their bell lap.
That's actually Emily Fleming, who's moved into third. Has made a bit of a move there on the backstretch.
She looks like she wants something a little bit bigger than that. She's hanging in there with the pack and looking like she's ready to make a move. There's still Kavita Dillon. Emily Fleming right up there as well. And it is Kavita Dillon, Evelyn Argyle Anderson, Emily Fleming. Evelyn Argyle Anderson is right up there as well. And that is our top 4 unofficially. Emily Fleming, her school is from Haida Gwaii. She's come a long way to be here at this meet. And pretty good result for her so far, making the final.
So the finals will be held at 3:45 tomorrow for both the junior and senior categories. We'll expect to see those top 4 finishers automatically qualifying for tomorrow's final.
My last 1500 was 18 minutes, so very good job, girls. Well done. Give each other a high five there at the end. You worked so hard. It's such a hard race. One of the hardest races, I think. Well done. And that will move us over to our second of 2.
So Dillon, our top qualifier. Tier. Lila Tier, second. Fleming, our third qualifier. And Argyle Anderson is our 4th automatic qualifier. And then following the next heat, we'll have to see who the next 4 fastest times are.
That means it's 5%.
All right, next up on the track, we have Heat 2 of the Junior Women's 1500 meter run. We have Natalie Gann from Little Flower, Avery Hine from Semiahmoo Secondary, Sophia Iorio from Burnaby Mountain, Presley Hickey from Penticton Secondary, Ray Hardy from West Point Gray Academy, Amy Robinson, Glenlyn Norfolk, Sage Arkwright from John Barsby, Ember Badakunas from Nanaimo District, Zoe Ball from Walnut Grove, Alicia Gell, Summerland Secondary, Eva McDonald from Grandview Heights, Amy Molman from Ecole Charles Best, Clara Simpson from Reynolds Secondary, Amelia Senskowaska from Claremont, Emily Gandin from Sutherland, and rounding out the field of these 16 athletes is Aline Watson from Lord Bang. Fastest seat time in this heat is coming from Amber Vadakunas from Nanaimo District with a 4:48 seat time. Clara Simpson from Reynolds with a 4:50. And Amy Robinson and Sage Arkwright both coming in with 4:54 seat time. So those are your top 4 athletes to look out for here.
Top 32 in all of BC parents. You should be so proud of your daughters.
Very tight pack so far.
From Little Flower Academy,
Kind of getting the feel. That is Ember
Sophia Iorio,
Batukmas from Nanaimo District with the early lead.
Ray Hardy from West Point Gray Academy,
Presley Hickey from Penticton right up there as well. She is sitting in second place.
Ember Badakunas,
Sophia Iorio from Burnaby Mountain.
Walnut Grove Secondary. Big round of applause.
Too many of them to name. They're all very, very close to each other.
Michelle from Summerland, Eva McDonald, Grandview Heights, Amy Molman, Dr. Charles Best, Clara Simpson,
Sage Arkwright from John Barsby up there in that group as well.
Claremont Secondary, Emily Gannon from Sutherland,
And they have 3 laps remaining.
Watson from Lord Bing Secondary. Top 4 as the next 4 out of the 2 will make the final. People practicing in the infield are doing a great job. They're staying on the east side of the cones. Keep up the great work. Staying on the east side.
As Ember
Well done.
Vadakunas from Nanaimo District separating herself just a bit, but the rest of the group is still very much in contention.
Looks like it's Sage Arkwright from John Barsby currently sitting in second. Emily Gandin from Sutherland Secondary right up there as well. Alicia Gell up there in the blue, moving into third place.
Yeah, Emily Gandin sitting in second.
Love the cheering for everybody. Fans have been so fantastic today.
2 laps remaining.
Great job. All of you ladies are doing such a great job.
Yeah, nobody really making a statement right now. Kind of content to bide their time.
Yeah, we still have about 12 athletes in that kind of main pack in the front.
Yeah, this is where experience kicks in. Now the experienced runners will know if they stay in contact with that front group, then their chances of making the final are that much better. That is still Ember Vadakunas from Nanaimo District with the lead. Presley Hickey, Penticton, I think up there as well.
There we go. Reaching up on grades, almost bell time. Good time to thank all of our volunteers out there today making it happen. We'll cheer on our bell person.
15,
We're hearing that bell so wonderfully right now. Good job, bell lady.
Emily Gandin, Alicia Gell, Presley Hickey in that next little group.
Clara Simpson has joined that pack as well.
Anyone's race 3:30 at 1100 meters. That is incredible. We're at a 3:30 at 1100 meters.
Ember Vadakunas really starting to distance herself now with in their bell lap.
Lots of runners from Victoria, a few runners from Nanaimo, many from Vancouver, the Okanagan, runners from all over in this race right now. A couple Okanagans, multiple Nanaimo, multiple Island, multiple Vancouver, multiple Okanagan all racing together in the BC School Sports Track and Field
So we have a clear leader right now in Amber Vaticunas and a pack of 4. Our next qualifier is going to come from within that pack or perhaps the whole pack.
To the final. This is not the final. This is heat 2 of 2. Top 4 will advance, and the next 4 runners out of the 2 heats.
Wow,
So girls,
she is really opening things up. Probably
next 4.
needs to cool the jets just a little bit, save something for the final, but she's got this one wrapped up.
Yeah, way to cheer. Everybody cheer for such a fantastic ride. We're looking to push under 4:45 for Vaticunas.
Looks like she's coming through in about 4:42, so a very fast time for this heat.
Wow, no, there, oh, wow.
Oh, geez.
I'm not even going to try and call that one. The next 4 runners came through under a blanket. We're going to have to wait for the official results on that one, but that was close.
Girls, you're still running so great. Keep cheering on all these girls. Fans are doing such a good job. Cheer them on as they cross the finish line. It's incredible run.
We had a huge surge from 4 athletes all at the same time.
All 3 athletes coming in at 4:48, 88, 89, 94, 96. So pretty much a photo finish for those remaining top 3 finishing spots, and then that 4th spot is going to have to wait. So
And who are they? Presley Hickey, Clara Simpson, Emily Gandon, and Alicia Gell. Sage Arkwright, time right up there as well. Wow, that was crazy.
Junior, again, there are 2 heats. The top 4 from each heat, plus the next 4 will advance. If you want to look at finishing times and starting times for finals, you can check the QR codes around the stadium. They are unofficial for the first 30 minutes, but they do come up pretty quickly. We'll announce those male runners when they start running.
yeah, so the winning time in the first heat was 4:45. So we'll have to see how the remaining.
Okay, so Vaticunas taking the heat. Presley Hickey in second, Clara Simpson, Emily Gandon, Alicia Gell. And those 5, second, third, fourth, and fifth, should be the qualifying in the qualifying group. If by virtue of being in the top 4 and top 5 was so close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Great run overall.
That was a great race. Now we move on to the junior men. 2 heats. Again, this is top 4 to qualify, next 4 fastest times. In our first group, we have Teddy Nelson from Mulgrave, Oliver Van Nostrand, we saw him run a little bit earlier, from JL Jackson, Manny Mantilla, Burnaby South, Ethan Evans, West Side, Daniel Zhang, Elgin Park, Reese Savage, Charles Best, Ryan Luck, Nanaimo District, Fisher Vibe Coleman, Nakusp, Jim Lee, Lord Bing, Alexander Prashnow, MEI, Max MacArthur, Royal Bay, Caleb Baker, Elgin Park, Charles Sigston, Hansworth, Daniel Zhang from McRoberts, Jabjit Zandu from Princess Margaret, and Alexander Como from Hansworth. We're seeing a number of athletes in this race for the second time today.
So it's Charles Sixton taking it out quite strong, leading there, and bib number 13 in the blue.
I guess it's difficult when you're making up the schedule to try and consider athletes who are going to be in multiple events. But we have a number of competitors we saw earlier today in the steeplechase also in this race. Charles Sixton from Hansworth still holding down the lead.
That's Manny Matilla, currently sitting in second. There in the yellow jersey.
Jashpeet Sandhu from Princess Margaret holding down third. Teddy Nelson from Mulgrave in fourth.
Yeah, having to run the 1500 steeple and the 1500 on the same day can be quite grueling.
That is for sure.
Supporting student athletes across the province and building lasting relationships within our
They barely had time to dry out their shoes from the steeplechase.
Yeah. Guess it's lucky it's not too hot of a day, so at least they had a chance to get rehydrated and kind of get right back into it. And once again, these are the heats, so hopefully they can have a bit of a break before tomorrow's final.
So Sigston and Mantilla, just a little bit of distance opening up there. Jaspreet Sandhu from Princess Margaret holding down third, but I have a feeling things are going to change radically going into the bell lap here.
Daniel Zhang has joined the pack as well. We saw him as well in the steeplechase earlier today.
That's right. Now it's Sandhu from Princess Margaret has now moved into the lead.
Max MacArthur from Royal Bay making a move on the outside.
And he's now taken over the lead.
Oh, and we have a athlete down. Oh, that's too bad.
That looks like it was Manny Mantilla, I think, but I'm not sure. This is still wide open because anybody in that pack of 6 up at the front, even 8.
As this airplane comes in, it gets a great view of this fantastic race as anybody's race. Good timing airplane.
Okay, we've got a move happening at the 200-meter mark.
Still looks like it's Teddy Nelson and Max MacArthur in numbers 1 and 2. And that's Caleb Barker. Caleb Baker from Elgin, I think, has moved into third.
And that is Teddy Nelson from Mulgrave moving into first. Max MacArthur, Royal Bay, will take second. Couldn't quite see from here who was third. I'll have to wait for the score clock to tell us. Caleb Baker in third, Oliver Van Nostrand. Jaspreet Sandhu actually moved up into fourth, so there will be our automatic 4 qualifiers.
Everyone of you should go home so proud. Make sure you give each other a high
That was a good race.
congratulations. Way to push each other.
The record I should mention here is held by Matty Erickson from LV Rogers in trail, who has gone on to a very distinguished university career at University of Oregon and also running for Canada's national team now. So he has really developed into a very high-profile runner. He's one of those athletes who started off as a 10-year-old, running in every event he could possibly get into, and now settled in on the 800 and sometimes 1500.
Yeah, you see that quite commonly where, once again, he broke the record in the 1500 meter here, but now he's an 800 meter specialist. So over
That's
the years,
right.
you kind of grow into your different specialty, but
Yeah.
I think he's been running under 145, 144, which is great to see how he's progressed over the last 7 or 8 years.
And he's was a very good 800. I can't remember his exact time offhand, but it's down in the 140s, 145, 146.
Try again.
Okay, now we move on to the junior men's second heat.
All right, in heat number 2, we have Michael Barlett from Skeena Middle. Sukmin Pangli from Sir Winston Churchill. We have Kaido Nakamura from Port Moody Secondary. Xavier Gladish from DP Todd. We have Dylan Marchant Esperanza from Charles Best. Lake Olson from Sardis Secondary. Oliver Sinclair from Nanaimo Christian. Tristan Hill from Reynolds Secondary. Max Yasser from West Point Gray Academy. Jay Lee from Penticton. Hudson Van Tongren from Brentwood College. Clayton Barstow from Hugh Boyd. Sain Jog Mishra from Ari Mountain. Leroy Safford from Penticton. Arsham Shafgat from Carson Graham. And then rounding out the field of these 16 athletes is Matt Haberl from West Point Gray Academy.
We have Michael Bartlett from Skeena Middle.
So Tristan Hill, Reynolds, and Clayton Barstow from Hugh Boyd are early leaders. But the entire pack is pretty well intact right now.
Olson from Sardis. My dear, dear friend Oliver Sinclair from the Nanaimo Christian School.
Clayton Barstow, I believe, has the lead right at the moment.
From West Point Gray Academy. Jay Lee from
Tristan Hill right up there as well.
College School.
3 laps remaining.
Boyd Secondary. Sanjo Mishra, Ari Mountain Secondary. Leroy Safford, Penn High. Arsham Shafkat, Carson Green Secondary, and Matt Powell.
This race is far from over.
Remember, if I say anything wrong, find me in Nanaimo and I will buy you a Slurpee. That's part of it.
You should announce those quicker options.
Yeah, no,
I might have them.
let us keep roaming around in Nanaimo.
That's Clayton Barstow still leading the field there from Hugh Boyd. Also have Tristan Hill from Reynolds close behind. Lakin Olson, Sardis, currently sitting on the inside there. Also Arsham Shafkat from Carson Graham. So a tight little bunch right there.
So Clayton Barstow, Tristan Hill, Arsham Shagfat from Carson Graham up in that group as well.
10 people within half a second of each other, and everybody's in this race.
Dylan Marchand Esparza from Charles Best, a very strong runner. Saw him run at the Cheetahs meet last weekend. Dominated in 2 events. Oh, this is a very, very tight group. This one looks a little more tactical than the previous race. Group of the more experienced runners just kind of hanging in there and seeing what the rest of the pack wants to do.
Yeah, Tristan Hill is taking the lead. It seems like they're just kind of alternating leaders.
Yeah.
Maybe this is strategic between between all of them. That's Hill and Olson in the top 2 positions right now.
Yeah, Dylan Marchand Esparza from Charles Best has moved up to that group. He's a real up-and-coming runner from the Coquitlam area. He's currently sitting in 4th right now.
Xavier Gladish has moved into 5th. Out in there in the 2nd red jersey as well, so making his move too. So the top 4 automatically qualify, so you can see that group is kind of starting to move away, those 4 athletes right there.
That Tristan Hill, who's still our leader.
Oliver Sinclair has moved into 5th. Trying to make his move as well. So that's Hill, Shafkat, Gladish, and Olson. Your top 4.
Hill was content to sit back in 2nd place. You could see at the end he was looking over his shoulder. He just wanted to be in the top 4. Really, you know, it's an ego trip, I guess, if you can say you won your heat, but who cares? You're in the final. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Yeah, with 1500s, you know, lane placement doesn't really matter too much. So
That's
as long
right.
as you get that top 4, it doesn't matter if you're 1st or 4th. It's all the same.
Yeah, that's an interesting point you make, that in the sprint events, the top 2 or 3 qualifiers always get the middle lanes, lanes 4, 5, and 6. And so, you know, it's something it's a good position to be in, but in the distance races, it really doesn't matter what lane you start in. It's what lane you finish in. Well, that was a very good heat, very competitive.
Pretty consistent with what we saw in the first heat, though, around 4:15, 4:17, 4:18. So
Yeah.
it's looking for a very fast final tomorrow.
Now we move on to the senior girls. Same scenario where we have 2 heats and the top 4 qualify automatically. Pretty experienced field in this group. In this heat, we have Christina Wales from Hugh Boyd, Cedar Hale from Sentinel, Alea Smith, Elvie Rogers, Ava Gauthier from Nanaimo, Amelia Onlu from Okanagan Mission, Rachel Malau, West Point Grey, Juju Wolfenden from West Point Grey, Claire Babiak, Oak Bay, Emma Cross, Smithers, Claire Barbosa, Corlew, Jivut Sajan, North Lord Byng, Charlotte Goff, Frances Kelsey, Maya Royal from Revelstoke, Catherine Kennedy, R.A. McNath, and Janea Sandu, Ecole Salish, Peyton Manziak from George Eliot in Winfield. And that is our field in the first heat. I believe Maya Royal from Revelstoke was a medalist last year. She comes in with one of the faster seed times. Charlotte Goff was a medalist last year in the junior category. Peyton Manziak from George Eliot, also a very strong athlete. Fastest seed time of all, though, goes to Amelia Onlu from Okanagan Mission.
Yeah, Amelia Onlu was the junior girls 1500 meter 4th place finisher last year, so she's now up in the senior women's category. Maya Royale was also a finisher at last year's senior 1500 meter final. Yes, we have a very fast heat there, and here we go.
Amelia Onlu right up there. Catherine Kennedy, Robert Alexander McMath, Janea Sandu, Ecole Salish up in that pack as well. Catherine Kennedy from R.A. McNath was, I believe, a champion in this event at the BC Club meet last year. Definitely a top 3 finisher. Probably 20 meters separating the whole pack right now.
Yeah, so it's still Amelia Onlu leading the field, but right beside her is Catherine Kennedy from R.A. McMath.
Charlotte Goff up there as well. Maya Royale from Revelstoke in the red jersey.
Still a pretty tight group there, though. It's still anyone's race. Still 2 laps to go, so a lot can change over the next 2 laps.
Again, this is looking like a very tactical race. There are a number of runners up in that pack who've had quite a few years of experience. Yeah, I'm not even going to hazard a guess here. Amelia Onlu.
Jivut Sajan from Lord Byng in the gray on the outside has moved up into the pack as well.
Catherine Kennedy right up there.
Claire Babiok, Oak Bay, moving up there as well in the green. 600 to go.
Wow, it's going to be a good finish.
500 meters to go, 500 meters. Schools, parents, friends.
They're heading into their bell lap, and I don't know what's going to happen here.
To the final.
That's Juju Wolfenden has moved into that pack as well, looking about third or fourth place, but still, this is where you're going to start seeing some of the athletes make a bit of a move.
Catherine Kennedy is challenging for the lead, but has maybe fallen back just a little bit.
Take care of your garbage there.
Now we're going to start seeing the runners spread out a bit.
Okay, that bell is run. We're about 300 meters to go. Here comes the push. That should get you in. It's close. 6-4.
That is Amelia Liu, our leader right now, and she has definitely opened up a pretty good cushion. She's from Okanagan Mission.
Charlotte Goff and Maya Rell in second and third. Also, Peyton Manziak has moved into fourth, so she has that fourth spot, looks like secured.
Top 4 are automatically in. If you're 5, 6, 7, 8, work hard because it says max 4.
Okay, so it's going to be Amelia Liu, Charlotte Goff, Maya Royale from Revelstoke. That's our top 3. And we'll just wait for the official results, see who our 4th qualifier is.
Almost done. Being the top 32 in all of BC. They made a run hard to finish. Cheer them all across that finish line.
Yeah, so there's your winner on the screen, Amelia Ann Liu from Okanagan. With that leading and winning time, 4:46, the time to beat.
You're almost there. 1,500 meters in 5:30 is amazing.
Charlotte Goff's winning time, or second place time, 4:48. Maya Rowell, 4:48 as well. And Peyton Manziak from George Elliott getting that 4th automatic qualifier at 4:52. All right, so that's your first of 2 heats for the senior women's 1,500 meter heats.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the second one will not disappoint either. Okay, now we move on to the second heat. We have CL Fitzpatrick from Rockridge, Lillian Oliver McLean, Heritage Woods, Linky Rath from Kamloops, Sarah Halstead, Maple Ridge, Leah Evans from Penticton, Kyla Kuntz from Oak Bay, Annika Vippler from Burnsview, Evelyn Marr, St. Thomas More, Kate Rourke, Kitsilano, Taya Holubar from Walnut Grove, Sasha DeHal, Panorama Ridge, Danica Varabel, Glen Lyon Norfolk, Daria Piddle from Delta, Annika Vercake from Langley Christian, and Ava Bootsalar from St. Thomas More. And the record in this event is held by Ariana Bootsalar, and I see Ava Bootsalar from St. Thomas More. I'm not sure if that's a relation or not. Same last name. And there they go. The fastest seed time in this group. CL Fitzpatrick from Rockridge comes in at a 4:38. And yeah, she's running for Rockridge. Linky Rath from Kamloops, Leah Evans from Penticton among the early leaders. Linky Rath, I believe, was a medalist last year.
In the junior category, so now she's running up in the seniors.
That's right. Leah Evans from Penticton, right up there as well. CL Fitzpatrick, we can see her tucked in inside lane 1, keeping in contact there. Weather-wise, this is a perfect day for the distance runners. Not too hot.
A little bit of a wind, but it doesn't look like it's affecting them too much on either the backstretch or the home stretch. So
they really get a bit of a boost going around past the finish line around that corner.
Yeah.
I think that's Linky Rath in first place right now. It is. CL Fitzpatrick from Rockridge is right up there as well. Leah Evans, Penticton. Sasha DeHal, Panorama Ridge. That is part of that group of 5 or 6. Sasha DeHal, Panorama Ridge, we can see her there.
Annika Vercake in there as well. Currently sitting in about 4th or 5th place.
And she's a hometown girl. She has lots of fans here supporting her. Now, I see a definite pack of, looks like about 7 girls there, 6 or 7. Our qualifying group looks like they'll be from that group. Leah Evans from Penticton right out there as well. CL Fitzpatrick. Linky Rath from Kamloops in the white jersey. I think she's still leading.
Danica Vrabel in that pack as well, currently sitting in about 5th.
Now they're heading into their bell lap now. This is where it starts to get interesting. So it's still Linky Rath, CL Fitzpatrick. Sasha DeHal, Panorama Ridge up there. Annika Vercake, Langley Christian.
Looks like that's still Fitzpatrick, though, starting to separate herself from the rest of the field.
Yeah, she can afford to kind of cool the jets just a little bit. She's got a pretty well automatic qualifying no matter what happens right now. The dicey one will be the girls in 4th and 5th right now.
Actually, both Linky Rath, CL Fitzpatrick, and Sasha Dahal were all top 3 finishers last year on the junior side last year.
That's
so
right.
They're all up in the senior category. I think currently sitting in the exact same positioning, or roles a bit reversed, but
that's CL Fitzpatrick. Linky Rath. Sasha Dahal is going to take 3rd place.
Leah Evans currently sitting in 4th from Penticton, but it looks like it's going to be CL Fitzpatrick taking the win for this heat number 2.
Good job, Lake Cat. Good job, CL.
So unofficially, it looks like Fitzpatrick, Linky Rath, Leah Evans, and Sasha DeHal will be our automatic qualifiers.
Danica Vrabel from Glenlyn, Norfolk, coming in with a very fast 4:48 as well. So she'll have to rely on time, but nonetheless a very quick time as well.
Yeah, just as an example there, she comes, that's 11 seconds faster than her seed time. Seed time may or may not be a personal best. That could be just their qualifying time to get into this meet.
Yeah.
Those are the times that they would have to submit for seeding. Oh, another good race. And you mentioned, you know, these several of these athletes were medalists in the junior category last year. So experience. This is where experience pays off. And it's kind of cool when you have an experienced field like this. It makes for a very good final.
Ladies, in that last race, if you want to know if you qualified in a bit here, look at the QR codes around the stadium and check the unofficial results and the unofficial top 12 for the 1500 meter final.
So we'll see those athletes in the 1500 meter finals tomorrow at 3:45.
Yeah, that's going to be some good races there. Okay, coming up, we have the final individual events of the day, the senior men's 1500. 2 heats again, top 4, move on automatically, and the next 4 best times. In this first group, we have Liam Brown from Spirit of Hope Secondary, Jesse Sharmley, Reynolds, Sam Nystrom, Gladstone, Natu Escobar Bosovit from Burnaby North, William Steger from MEI, Ethan Rainford Halsworth from Lucerne Elementary Secondary, Henry Nessman, Siakwam, Nolan Wood, Ecole Salish, Coulter Sieben, Kelowna, Kai Collingwood, Okanagan Mission, Isaiah Johnson, Clayton Heights, Reese Bedouin from Dover Bay, Jack Haynes, Carson Graham, Jack Bolton, Smithers, and Kai Lawrence from Oak Bay. And the runners are off.
Let's announce these runners are coming so fast, I better get their names in. Liam Brown from Spirit of Hope Secondary, Jesse Charmley from Reynolds, Sam Nystrom from Gladstone Secondary, Natu Escobar Bosovit from Burnaby Secondary, William Steger from
Isaiah Johnson from Clayton Heights Secondary comes into this race with a seed time very fast, 3:55.91.
Nolan Wood from Ecole Salish, Coulter Sieben from Kelowna Secondary. Big round of applause.
That's Henry Nessman from Siakwam with the early lead. Wow, he is really taking it out. Have to wonder if he's taking it out a bit too early.
Son of Louis from Dover Bay Secondary.
Oh, he's taking command of the race, though. This is
All the way through Smithers.
making a stance for the rest of the athletes, telling them to kind of pick it up.
Wow,
Several names here that we also call in our cross-country provincials in the fall. Many familiar
he's running this race like a rabbit.
That's Jesse Charmley currently sitting in second. Kai Collingwood in third from Okanagan Mission, leading that second pack there. Also have Coulter Sieben from Kelowna Secondary currently sitting in fourth.
We'll see how Isaiah Johnson from Clayton Heights handles this, because he is definitely the fastest seed by a long way, by almost 15 seconds. And how is he going to respond? And I think I just answered my own question there. He's now moving into second place. He's in the blue jersey, blonde hair.
Big Spirit of Hope Secondary is Hope Secondary.
Ooh, oh, we have a real dust up there. 3 of the runners went down. Back up and running, though, right away. So Isaiah Johnson has now moved into second place. He seems to be comfortable there. But Henry Nessman, wow. Guess he wants to leave no doubt that he's going to qualify. He could hold on to this pace. He's already starting to look over his shoulder.
You worked hard to get here. All of a sudden, just compete hard and believe in yourself.
Still holding that lead pretty strongly, though.
Right.
Did a quick look over his left shoulder just to make sure he has enough space, but he has about a 50-meter gap.
The problem is, looking over his shoulder, there wouldn't be anybody in view there. He's so far ahead. So that in second place right now is our top seed, Isaiah Johnson. They're in their bell lap now.
That's Reese Bedouin from Dover Bay Secondary currently sitting in third. Coulter Sieben out there in the yellow, trying to make a move in fourth place.
So Henry Nessman seems to be easing off the pedal just a bit. The group is now starting to gain a bit of ground on him, but that was a pretty
He just has
Pretty
to
big
hold
lead.
hold
Yeah.
it together for about 150.
That's right. So here they come. It is Henry Nessman still with the lead. He's going to qualify. Isaiah Johnson. And here's our top 4 group right now. Reese Bodoin right up there as well. A little bit of a high five there. So no doubt there who our top 4 qualifiers were. The rest after that, it's going to be pretty close call. The record there, 350.08. Riley Simmons from Sardis.
It was actually set last year, so we saw a pretty phenomenal race there.
That's right.
From him.
Yeah, I remember that race. That was great. Let's see how their qualifying time compares with that.
It might have switched away too. Do we know where?
We see today an abnormal number of collisions and casualties.
Yeah, it's a lot more common in these middle distance events, just because the packs can get quite tight. So if
Yeah.
you know you don't have that experience, it can get quite easy to get kind of caught up on, you know, someone else's spike or.
Yeah, we're good boxed in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But every time that we've seen the athletes get right up, get right back into the race, so it's good to see. You know, not
Yeah.
let them get them down. I haven't seen a lot of them being able to make it back up to that front of the pack if they're up there. But once again, it's good that they're able to get back up and kind of try to finish the race at least.
So that did turn out to be a strategic race. You know, the top 4 knowing what they had to do. 4:07. Not blazing fast, but again, important thing, just enough to get you into the final.
Yeah.
You're all doing a great job. You're all on the east side of the coast now. Thank you so much.
All right, here we go. And next on the track, we have section 2 of the senior men's 1500 meter heats. In this race, we have Louis Momeritz from Quatsin Secondary, Martin Kwak from Holy Cross Regional, Bowden Molfenter from Corlew, Arjun Sandhu from École Salish, Calvin Bott from Sentinel, Miles Hayden from Penticton Secondary, Cooper Woodman from Sutherland, Colin Nishi from R.A. McMath, Landon Leslie Marseille from Royal Bay Secondary, Billy Thiel Crocker from Heritage Woods, Kaylin Conkin from Riverside Secondary, Charles King, St. John Paul Second Academy, Dawson Abraham from LV Rogers Secondary, Sasha Goudu from Dr. Charles Best, Mahi Marwaha, Ari Mountain, and Alexander Dam from Kitsilano. So we have a field of 16 athletes here. Similar fashion, top 4 automatically move forward, and we'll take the next fastest times from this heat and the previous.
Our top seed in this group is Arjun Sandhu from École Salish. I seem to have a recollection of him last year. He's in the top 5. Last year's championship. So this is, was that as a junior or as a senior?
Senior.
Senior, okay. So probably looking to improve on that.
Miles Hayden was a finalist last year as well. So it's great to see him back as well.
Okay, heat number 2 has begun. We have from Quetson Secondary, Louis Momarts. We have Martin Quack from Holy Cross Secondary, Odin Molfester from Corlew, Arjun Sandhu from École Salish, Calvin Bott from Sentinel Secondary, Miles Hayden from Penn High, lots of purple and yellow out there today, Cooper Woodman from Sutherland.
École Salish, I believe they're a fairly small school. Number of really good athletes. Miles Hayden from Penticton is our early leader. Sandhu, right up there with him from École Salish.
Second Academy, Abraham Dawson, LV Rogers, Sasha Gaidai from École Dr. Charles Best, Mahi Marwa from R.E. Mountain, and Alexander Dom from Kitsilano Secondary. Great job, boys. Men.
.600 meters to go. This race is far from decided. The huge pack. Sorry, 3 laps remaining.
Miles Hayden currently leading the pack there. Martin Kwok from Holy Cross Regional Secondary out in the red, currently sitting in second.
There's 2 laps remaining now.
Good cheer, fans, for all that were cheering for. Well done, BC School Sports spectators. Everybody's more than halfway through now, and everybody's very close here. Top 4 will advance. Next 4 out of the 2.
Oh, this one is still anybody's guess. There were 6 guys that could make that 8 or 9.
12 minutes away from.
I don't think I've seen a race this close, this far into it.
There's Mahi Marwaha currently sitting in about 3rd place there, so he's kind of joined the ranks.
Martin Kuak from Holy Cross right up there as well.
Alexander
Miles
Dam,
Hayden. Miles Hayden.
Gizmano. Yeah, still anyone's race though.
Oh, wow. Heading into the Bell Lap. This one's far from over. Miles Hayden, Colin Nishi, Martin Kuak, Holy Cross. Arjun Sandhu, Ecole Salish.
Yeah, there's the bell lap, so you're going to start seeing the athletes kind of pick it up a bit more, probably seeing the pack spread out a bit more than we've had the whole rest of the race.
Martin Kuak right up there. He's wanting a piece of the action. Miles Hayden from Penticton. I don't know. This is going to be this 200 meters to go. There's still 6 people in contention. Very much in contention.
I thought it was the timing, but I didn't know for sure. Got it.
At this point, they're all racing for time, so they gotta
Mahi
they gotta go.
That is, I think that's Miles Hayden from Penticton taking that. Wow, that's a close one. There's 6 guys all within probably half second of each other. Gonna have to wait for the results on that one.
Yeah, I think Miles Hayden kind of got boxed in and trapped. You kind of saw him probably with about 50 to go, just kind of try to sneak in between 2 of the athletes there. Didn't impede them, which was good, but he definitely had to make a move pretty quickly to kind of secure that first spot.
That's right. Now, I'm not sure about the time, how that compares with the previous heat.
We had Miles Hayden at 4:06, Arjun Sandhu 4:06, Alexander Dam 4:07, Colin Nishi 4:07 in 4th, Martin Kwok 4:07, Mahi Marwaha 4:07.
Wow.
And Calvin Bott 4:09. So we had about 6 athletes within pretty much a second of each other there.
Yeah, in a perfect world, all 6 of those guys would be in the final. But has to be compared to the previous heat. Wow, we've seen some good action today. So we have 2 races remaining, individual races for the day, before we move on to the relays. And the grade 8, grade 8, 1,500 meters. There is 1 heat. This is the winner takes all, a final. And in the same thing will be in the boys section. 23 competitors in each race. It's going to be very interesting. Okay, here we go. The introductions in our first grouping, the grade 8 girls. Evelyn Marks, Chilliwack. Ada Shenshal from Richmond. Apar Hansra, Tamanawas. Grace Power, Dover Bay. Avery Schmidt, Mark Isfeld. Cosette White, Pacific Academy. Jordan Stewart, Pacific Christian. Emma Gregorian from West Van. Eleanor Wood from Kitsilano. Ella Fallow, St. Andrews Regional. Emma McCutcheon, Point Grey. Lauren Vandenhoven from Credo Christian, Lena Sierra Anaka from Nanaimo, Haley Kuznick, North Delta, Rebecca Mann, Nanaimo, Sienna Galushi, St. John Paul, April Ginger, Vetter Middle, Grace Sabati, from Constable, I don't have a complete name of the school there, Paige Nesbitt from Charles Tupper, Kate Falke from Wayrock Christian, Amelia Rogers, Lori Middle, and Tamara Hamsey from Kitsilano. That's a large field. 23 girls in all.
This is where positioning right off the bat is actually quite important because you don't want to get kind of boxed in or stuck too far behind right off the bat.
This is a time final. Top three will take home their first ever BC School Sports Track and Field Provincial Medal in grade 8. Also an announcement. Men's javelin.
Two athletes to watch out for here will be Avery Schmidt starting in lane 5, although lanes are no longer relevant. Comes in with a 5:05, and April Ginger from Vetter Middle with a 5:06.
So we can get you ready for the ceremony. In about 7 to 10 minutes, we'll be doing the ceremony for the top 8 in men's javelin.
Oh, and also Tamara Hamsey from Kitsilano with a 4:52. Okay, so those are going to be our top 3.
Okay, big cheer for these
And that is our leader right now, Tamara Hamsey from Kitsilano. Big, long strides. Very comfortable runner.
we have from Chilliwack Middle School,
Amelia Rogers and Avery Schmidt from Markisfeld, our top 3 right at the moment.
Grace Power from Dover Bay Secondary, Avery Schmidt, Markel Isfeld, Cosette White, Pacific Academy, Jordan Stewart, a dear friend of mine from Pacific Christian School, Amber Gregorian, West Vancouver, Eleanor
The record in this race is 4:44, held by Maya
Regional High School, Emma McCutcheon, Point
Bachelor from Kitsilano, set back in 2019.
School, Kitty Corner to us, Lauren Vandenhoven, Lena Sierra.
So Tamara Hamsey, Kitsilano also, and maybe she's chasing after that record of her alumnus.
Yeah, this is a time final, so they are needing to go all out. There's no kind of taking it easy like we saw in some of the other previous races to save yourself for the final. So these girls will be giving it their all for this race.
Avery Schmidt holding down second place. I think Amelia, trying to figure out who's in 5 and 22. Okay, Amelia Rogers and Avery Schmidt holding down third and second places.
Javelin throw senior or women's discus throw senior, please go to the awards tent now so we can get ready for the medal presentations.
Two laps remaining.
Record in this race came in 2019. Maya Baker from Kitsilano, 4:44.59.
Very tall girl, nice smooth stride, good arm action.
Yeah, looks very relaxed, kind of running her own race up there.
She's got probably a 50 or 60 meter lead at this point, which is pretty much insurmountable. Interesting thing will be to see how close to the record she will be. Maya Beckler from Kitsilano.
Avery Schmidt currently sitting in second there from Mark R. Isfeld Senior Secondary. She's
What's
developed a bit of a gap between third and fourth as well.
It's even more fun than breaking a record is breaking a record by somebody from your school.
Yeah.
Okay, she's in her bell lap right now. You know, she is on pace. So she's got the numbers there to possibly be very close to that record.
That's April Ginger from Vetter Middle, and Amelia Rogers currently sitting in third and fourth. You just saw them come through the finish line for their last lap.
That Avery Schmidt in second, I think. Yeah, Avery Schmidt's in second. Here she comes. 200 meters to go. So, I think she could be chasing this record. Going to run this last one in about 40 seconds or so.
Yep, she has about 30 seconds for this last 150, so it's definitely doable.
Yeah, very doable. 4:20, 24 seconds. I think she's going to do it.
And the record is 4:44, 4:44.59.
Yeah. I think she's going to do it. This is going to be our first record of the day.
Well, it's going to be close, but she's looking very strong. Oh, go for it. There we go. Looks like she dipped under 44.
I think she's going to be very close. Yep.
That was very good entertainment. Now we're going to cheer for all
We'll have to wait and see on that one, but that's very close to a meet record. And got a great battle shaping up here for third and fourth. Amelia Rogers, though, taking that. I think it was Avery Schmidt from Marcusfeld taking second.
absolutely incredible run with her.
Wow, that was a good race.
Final time.
Dominated from start to finish.
Avery Schmidt.
Yeah, that was incredible. Unofficially 4:43.85, so it looks like she was able to get that new provincial record.
Fantastic run, Jordan Stewart. Ellie Wood in 10th place. Emma McCutcheon, fantastic run.
One of the things I love about track and field is the camaraderie you see at the end of the race. All the athletes wait until every competitor is done, and it's high fives all over, hugs.
Great work. We're still cheering on great runners. Look at this great run and great finish. Good job. Great 8 provincial.
Yeah, although it's an individual sport, there's a lot of great camaraderie.
Yeah.
And
Well, you can attest to this, and I can as well, lifelong friendships.
a lot of these athletes will probably be racing each other over the next 4, 5, 6, 7 years. So,
Yeah.
a lot of them, this is just the beginning. But there's your winner there, Tamara Hamzy, and your new grade 8 1,500 meter record holder.
Oh, congratulations. And she is from Kitsilano Secondary, and Maya Beckler, the former record holder, I could say that now, I think unofficially, is also from Kitsilano.
Must be something in the water over there.
That's right.
And we will be doing a medal ceremony soon for javelin and discus.
So I think that's our first meet record of the day.
All right, now we have the grade 8 men 1,500 meter time final on the track. We'll have about 23 athletes in this race as well, so a very full field. We have Stanley Ruckman Udding from Alpha Secondary, Liam Cossey from Sir Charles Tupper Secondary, Sebastian Segoyos from Unity Christian, Elliot Warder from Glenlyn Norfolk, Oliver Bellinger from St. Patrick Regional, Samrath Sidhu, Siakwam Secondary, Liam Ramstead from Shawnigan Lake, Christian Trainer from St. Thomas More, Charlie Rose, Vancouver Christian, from Austin Massa from Alberni District Secondary, Aiden Assen from Fernie Secondary, Ian Scott, White Rock Christian, Austin Christensen, Claiborne Middle, Rylan Ombach from Abbotsford Christian, Matthew McKechnie from Argyle Secondary, Sawyer Gow from Pacific Academy, Willem Acker from Vetter Middle Secondary, Cooper McEachen from Dover Bay, Gavin Wise from Summerland Secondary, Janik Vipler from Siakwam, Theo Davidson, Elgin Park Secondary, Brock Schmidt from Prince of Wales, and Hudson Hopp from Burnaby North. So 23 athletes. This is a timed final. Winner takes all.
And the grade 8 boys time final 1,500 meters has started. We potentially had a record on that last run. We were all watching it come down to the finish and how close it was.
So top seeds in this race, Sebastian Zihogios from Unity Christian, 4:29.82, and right behind him, Austin Christensen, Claiborne Middle at 4:30. And we'll see how that pans out. Our early leader,
I'll introduce the boys here in a second after we get through that. We definitely want to celebrate our senior athletes. What might be the last
Aiden Asen, William Acker from Vetter Middle.
these grade 8 boys. This is their first of 5 years getting to be here.
3 laps remaining.
Orange jersey was craving the cheers. Well, let's give away now medals to and awards to our top 8 in senior girls discus.
Aiden Asen from Fernie. Austin Christensen, currently in second. Let's see. Hudson Hop, Burnaby North. Theo Davidson, Elgin Park, and Sebastian Theogios from Unity Christian. He is one of our top seeds. And he's now starting to move up. You can see him there in the orange jersey.
Meet record in this race is 4:14.93, set by Kaden Lee back in 2019. A very fast record that's been held for the last almost 10 years.
So that's Aiden Asen, Ian Scott, and in third place, Sebastian Theogios. 2 laps remaining.
Congratulations to our top 8 athletes. Congratulations, Sierra, on the gold medal. Stand up there for a moment, all of you girls. Look at that crowd. Let's give them a huge round of
Austin
applause.
Christensen, who is taking the lead there. Sebastian Siogios from Unity Christian is currently sitting in second. So they've kind of separated themselves from the rest of the pack. 600 to go.
One more round of applause to
Aiden Asen, who was our leader earlier, has fallen back a bit.
and let's announce our runners here as they're about with 1 lap to go. We have
So Austin Christensen, still our leader.
secondary Liam Cossey from
First and second have separated themselves quite a bit. And the real race is going to be for third and fourth, it looks like.
Olivia Belache from St. Patrick.
They're in their bell lap.
From Seattle. Liam Ramsted from Shawnigan Lake. Christian Trainer Station. Thomas Moore. Charlie Rose from Vancouver Christian. Austin Mesa from Alberta District. Aiden Asen all the way from Fernie. Ian Scott, White Rock Christian. Austin Christensen, Clayburn Middle. Ryland Ombach, Abbotsford Christian School. Matthew McKenzie.
And now Sebastian Sioyos from Unity Christian has moved into the lead. Austin Christensen is still right there with him. 200 meters to go.
Looks like Charlie Rose has moved into third place, moving away from that second pack.
Yeah, Sioyos from Unity Christian has the lead, but Austin Christensen's not going away. It looks like he's ready to mount a challenge. Here he goes. This is going to be a good finish. Can he do it? Oh, wow. And Sioyos is responding.
Oh, he's lost his shoe, but he's still going.
Wow, that was a great finish. Looks like Sioyos took that one. Austin Christensen in second.
Wow, look at that. Lost his shoe and still got it.
I was watching that one so closely, I didn't even see who was third, fourth, and fifth. I've not seen that happen for a long time. Wow.
Well, at least he lost it in the last 20 rather
That's
than,
right.
100 meters in. That would have been a very...
Well, there were 2 really good responses there at the end. First of all, Christensen and his, late dash, and as soon as Sioyos knew what was happening, he kicked it into a gear, and I think that's when he blew a tire.
Yeah.
Yeah, good finish.
So Sioyos with he's lost his shoe, but he's still going.
Wow, that was a great finish.
Austin Christensen
Looks
in
like
a close
Sioyos
second of
took that one.
4:28.55.
Yeah, very entertaining way to finish off the individual races for the day. And on that note, there will be a brief pause in the action while they get set up for the 4x100 relays. Always exciting.
Fantastic run there, Sebastian.
And the balance of the meet now will be taken with relay heats.
So that'll be beginning at 3:10, so we'll just be taking a bit of a break as well.
So we'll be going off the air for approximately 25 minutes, half an hour. This has been Roy Boss and Andrew Boss. Hope you enjoy the broadcast, and we will be rejoining in about 25 minutes' time. Hello once again, everyone. We're back on the air now. We're getting ready to start the 4x100 meter relay heats. Always an exciting way to end the day. We've seen a lot of very exciting performances so far. If you're just joining us now, my name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss, and we're going to be hosting this broadcast for the rest of the day. A beautiful weather day here at McLeod Stadium.
Yeah, we got pretty lucky today. I know the weather forecast isn't looking that great for the rest of the weekend, but we've lucked out with some sun. I've seen some pretty fast times today. A lot of great races, so it's been a great start to the championship so far.
Yeah, we've had a record in the junior girls 1500, I believe. Yeah, grade A girls 1500. Records are getting harder and harder to come by. So on the track right now, we have the first heat of 3, grade 8 girls relay. We have in lane 1, Sir Winston Churchill. Lane 2, Sir Charles Tupper. Lane 3, Brookswood. Lane 4, Pacific Academy. Lane 5, Walnut Grove. Lane 6, Crofton House. Lane 7, Rosedale Traditional. And Lane 8, Glenbrook from New Westminster. The record in this event is 52:21, set by Crofton House way back in 2019.
Looks like clean passes all around.
It appears to be Crofton House in the white jerseys. Right there, we see them making their pass. And excellent pass over there. And I'll tell you, these days we're noticing more and more every year the phenomenal job of coaching these relay runners are getting. Great passes. And it is going to be Crofton House taking this heat. Rosedale Traditional taking second. And in lane 2, it looks like it's going to be Sir Charles Tupper taking third.
So
Crofton House.
Winning time of 53:98. And Rosedale Traditional in 55:14. Echo Glenbrook Middle in third and 55:65. So great run by Crofton. Lots of great, smooth, clean passes. They have a pretty solid school history of strong 4x100 teams.
They do. This is a time final, so we have to wait until the end of the series to see who the winners overall are.
And we have time finals for the grade 8 categories. However, we will have heats and finals for the junior and senior races later on today and then tomorrow.
So Crofton House's 53:91, I believe, is going to be, 53:98 will be the time to beat.
All right, we got heat number 2 of the 2 of 3 time final of the women's 4x100 relay grade 8. We have from Revelstoke Secondary Lane 1, Edie Noble, Amelia Antonakis, Peyton Panulis, and Rania Liebenbacher.
Yeah, we get ready for Heat 2. All right, in Heat 2, we have Revelstoke Secondary out in Lane 1, Earl Marriott Secondary in Lane 2, Walnut Grove Secondary in Lane 3, Holy Cross Regional in Lane 4, Notre Dame Regional School in Lane 5, St. John Paul in Lane 6, Siaquam in 7, and St. Andrews Regional High in Lane 8.
Now, Holy Cross Regional comes in with a very fast seat time of 53:71. That's just a second and a half off the record. Holy Cross is another one of those schools that, especially in the later years, has developed a real tradition for relays. So that first rate for grade 8 kids, there's some very strong passing.
It's pretty quick.
So 5 teams of this group have run under 55 seconds. So this should be a very competitive heat as well.
senior cross country, so.
No, I know. That was unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's,
Okay, the runners in their march to get ready. The red jerseys there, Holy Cross, they are the top seeded team in this heat. They'll be running out of lane 4.
just like to keep track of it. Right? And it's like, you gotta get moving on the course, right? 'Cause otherwise they'll just take. You gotta get sense. Yes. Whereas yes, it's like, okay, we run a little late, run a little late. Right? Yeah, I mean, that's like the event that I was doing.
All right, and they're off. Heat 2 of the grade 8 girls 4x100 meter time finals.
Walnut Grove is off to a great start there. Walnut Grove gets off a great pass. They're in the green jerseys. Holy Cross is going to have to go some here to live up to their top billing.
Looks like it's actually St. Andrews Regional on the outside. Got
They're
the
looking
baton
pretty-
off first.
Pretty strong too.
St.
Yeah,
John
it's gonna
Paul
be very
making a
close.
great move in lane 6.
Earl Marriott moving up very well in the inside too. Oh wow, Revelstoke Secondary. Wow, they're right up there as well. Oh, this is going to be a very close finish now. Can Holy Cross do it? Wow, that is going to be very close. Holy Cross and St. John Paul II Academy. I'm going to say that St. John Paul just eked them out there, but I'm not sure.
Yep, St. John Paul 53-56. Just edges out St. Andrews Regional High 53-66. And Holy Cross coming through in 3rd place. So that does better the top time of the first heat. So currently St. John Paul is currently sitting in 1st place.
That was a good race.
Yeah, we're seeing lots of great passing, lots of great exchanges. A lot of these teams have probably been spending a lot of time getting prepared for this meet, so we're seeing a lot of the hard work pay off.
Well, I think it's become a Canadian thing. We all know what happens when a particular country takes their top 4 fastest athletes and puts them in a race thinking they'll win automatically.
Yep.
It doesn't always happen. And the Canadian way is practice that passing. And it's really paid off over the last 10 or 12 years for them.
Yeah, you don't need the fastest team, you just need the team with the best passes.
That's right. Always used to marvel years ago in the Olympics, the Italian team had nobody in the finals of any of the sprint events, and yet they could always run head-to-head with the U.S. And their passing was so precise, it's just a pleasure to watch.
They were also unique, and they used to do underhand passes versus the common technique is the push pass. So
yeah.
Not sure if they still do that, but that was their kind of their main thing back in the day as well.
That's right. Okay, here we have the 3rd heat. Lane 1, we have Burnaby South. Lane 2, Ladysmith. Lane 3, North Delta. Lane 4, 2nd team from St. Thomas More. Lane 5, White Rock Christian. Lane 6, 3rd team from St. Thomas More. Lane 7, Hansworth. And Lane 8, Burt Bowes Middle School. You know you have depth when you can field 3 relay teams in a particular age group.
Yeah, I think STM has a long history of being able to pull together lots of great, solid 4x100 teams. So it's great to see them have multiple teams at this level as well.
And this is the 3rd and final heat.
So Thomas More coming in with the 2 fastest seat times in this heat as well.
Yeah, they're very close to each other.
There's a lot of work that goes into deciding who goes in what different order and what leg. So a lot of these teams have probably been spending a lot of time trying to figure out, what combination works best in terms of, should you put this person first, this person third. So it's quite the science in terms of, getting it down packed for each team.
That's for sure. Back in the day, it was your slowest guy went first, second, third, and fourth, and always anchored. Your fast guy always anchored. And there was no getting around that. But the science has changed quite a bit.
We'd say you put your best starter first. Typically, your best endurance sprinter second, because it's typically the longest leg. Third leg, you typically put probably your best 200-meter runner, because that's a pure turn. And then fourth place would be who can finish the best.
That's right. Yeah, corner running is important as well. Have to factor in who your best corner runners are. So the time to beat is, just going back here, 53.9, I believe.
You'll direct from like 3:30 to 4.
Okay, we're off to a great start. Looks like North Delta secondary getting the baton off first, out in lane 3 there. Handsworth secondary out in lane 7, having a strong second leg.
One of the St. Thomas More teams looking very strong out there too. And they're starting to make some inroads there. St. Thomas More, I'd have to say, is probably the leader right now. And they get off a great pass there. So that is St. Thomas More. And we got a good closing from Handsworth. Wow. Excellent closing leg from Handsworth. St. Thomas More taking second.
And the winning time, 54:33 by Handsworth secondary.
Yeah, that was an excellent anchor leg. Oh, still something to be said for putting your fastest runner in the anchor.
Yep. So once again, those are time finals. We'll have to look at the fastest times between all 3 heats. I believe the team that won the second heat had the fastest time overall, so we'll just wait for the final overall results to be able to announce the gold medal winners for the grade 8 women's 4x100 meter relay finals.
Yeah. We'll try and get that information for you if we can. We don't always see that up in our lofty perch here.
All right, so once again, that wraps up the heat 3 of 3 for the grade 8 women's 4x100. And now we're going to be moving over to the grade 8 men's 4x100 meter time finals. So similar as well, we'll have 3 sections. These are time finals, so best time overall.
And now, stepping onto the track, we have the first grouping of the grade 8 boys. And again, this is a time final. There'll be 3 sections. In the first section, we have in lane 1, St. Thomas More. Lane 2, St. John Brebeuf. Lane 3, Walnut Grove. Lane 4, St. John's. Lane 5, Glenbrook Middle. Lane 6, Burnsview. Lane 7, A.R. McNeil. And in lane 8, Langley Christian. The record here, if you can believe this, is 46:51. That is an incredible time. The fastest seed times in this group are Burnsview and A.R. McNeil at 51:56. So they've teams in this grouping have got a long way to go to try and chase down that record.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to look back who was on that team back in 2019, because that is a very quick time for these grade 8 boys.
Yes. Yeah, so many phenomenal sprinters have been coming out of the Okanagan these days. It's a pretty safe guess to believe that, you know, one of those were on that team at least, maybe 2. Yeah, just looking down through the next couple of heats, and I can't see anybody who's really capable of threatening that record. In fact, only 2 teams that I can see out of all 3 groupings have broken the 50-second barrier, so I think that record's going to be safe for another year.
Yeah, one thing we do continuously see at these championships is pretty significant improvements to the C times we have on our side versus the final times. A lot of the times, they may have only run together as a team once or twice. So, now by the time they're running in this championship, maybe they've had a couple more races under their belt. So that's, we might see a couple more pretty big improvements in terms of what we saw in the C times coming through.
Okay, or it could be another situation. Okay, we've won the zone. Now it's time to get serious about our passing. The race isn't over yet.
And heat number 1 is off. You're going to cheer so loud. It's just so much fun.
Good strong race from lane 3. Walnut Grove and A.R. McNeil out in lane 7 are looking pretty strong as well. Walnut Grove is, I would think, have a bit of an edge right now. A.R. McNeil out on the outside, though, did get their pass off first. And it looks like they're going to do, a little bit of a...
Oh, he still got it, though.
He still got it, yeah. He's going to have to go, though. And it is Walnut Grove coming through in the end.
Strong surge by lane 5 at Cole Glenbrook, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be Walnut Grove taking the win.
Walnut Grove, there's another school with a very strong relay tradition.
Yeah, we've seen Walnut Grove take the team title quite a few times over the last couple of years. They have a lot of depth within many different events. So the winning time, Walnut Grove, 50.23. So the current time to beat.
And their seed time coming in was just over 2 seconds above that. So they've, looks like a PB for them. Good strong race.
Yeah, lots of world-class passing within Walnut Grove. So they've definitely been practicing. So it shows. All right, up next on the track, we have Heat 2 of the Grade 8 Boys 4x100 meter time finals. Lane 1, we have R.A. McMath. Lane 2, Nanaimo District. Lane 3, Vancouver College. Lane 4, Siaquam Secondary. Lane 5, St. George's. Lane 6, St. John Paul Academy. Lane 7, Vancouver College. and lane 8, Burnaby Central Secondary. So that's Seaquam coming in with a 49.50. Vancouver College with the fastest seat time in this heat, 48.53. St. John Paul with the 49.42 seat time as well. So there are 3 teams to watch out for, 3 teams under that 50-second mark. Vancouver College currently holds the senior men's 4x100 meter provincial record, so they have a strong history of this relay as well.
That was a very power-packed team back in that day.
Yeah, they ran a blazing 42.14, so that's
Yeah,
one of those times again. It's going to be hard to beat. Yeah.
that's right. One of the members of that team also won the sprint hurdles that year. Or actually the following year, he won the 110-meter hurdles, and I believe still holds the record. Anastas Iliopoulos, excellent sprinter as well, and he went on to the World Junior Finals, and he was the top seed in the final. Had the fastest time going in, but unfortunately pulled a hamstring in the final.
Oh, that's too bad.
Very sad, but just to make it to the final at the World Championships, wow, that was an amazing feat for him. So there are 3 teams in this group that have dipped below the 50-second mark. St. John Paul, Seaquam, and Vancouver College.
Heat number 2 of these time finals, grading boys, is off. Top seed time, Vancouver College in lane 7 with a 48.53. Again, the record 46.51 by KLO Middle School.
Well, Vancouver College back a little bit after the first leg. But making up for it.
So exciting.
Ooh, just barely got the pass off there. They were very close to the outside of the zone. Vancouver College A team out on the outside, though, looking very strong. And yes, they're finishing very strongly. It's going to be Vancouver College, Burnaby Central. But in lane 4, Seaquam moving up very fast. Seaquam might have nipped them for second place. That's too close to call from this angle. Definitely going to be Vancouver College.
Oh, 47.74 for Vancouver College. Burnaby Central was able to hang on for that second place finish at 48.92. And Seaquam in third place, 49.18. So all 3 of those times were faster than the winning time in the first race. So at this point in time, Vancouver College, Burnaby Central, and Seaquam are your top 3 finishers. Now getting set up on the track, we have section 3. In lane 1, we have Peter Ewart Middle School. In lane 2, Elphinstone Secondary. Lane 3, Holy Cross Regional. Lane 4, Canyon Falls. Lane 5, MEI. Lane 6, North Delta Secondary. Lane 7, Vancouver Technical Secondary. And in lane 8, Abbotsford Christian.
Fastest seed time in this group. We have 3 groups in the 50-second range. Canyon Falls, MEI, North Delta, and Vancouver Tech. All within 2/10 of a second of each other. So it should be very close. We're looking at it. MEI and North Delta Huskies right there.
Practicing on the field, we actually cannot have anybody as a blue end zone. You have to stay in the green and on east of the orange cones, or side of the orange cones. So tanners and workers and practicers in the blue end zones, we need you out of the end zones and onto the green. Yeah. Oh, look at the two people just napping over there. That's how Jordan gets us that party, he's napping there after that. Jordan, question for you.
That's the athlete from Peter Ewart Middle School. It looks like lane 4 is empty here.
Yeah, so it
Yes.
looks like Canyon Falls will not be in this race. Once again, this is a timed final, so they will be racing against the top times from the previous 2 heats. So the time to beat is 47.74. Vancouver College ran that in the previous heat.
That's going to be a tough one to catch.
And we were talking about the provincial record being set at 46.51. However, you know, Vancouver College was getting pretty close to that within a second.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a list of names on that KLO team that set the record. We just have the team, the basic school. But I would be curious to see who was on it.
If I'm looking at my provincial record listing, I can see Tyson Carr was the 400-meter winner that year and holds the record. So potentially he was on it. So yeah, it's something we could take a look into to
There
see
we
who
go.
the other athletes were on the team.
On your mark.
All right, getting set in the blocks here. This is the third and final heat. Grade 8 boys, 4x100 meter time finals.
Set.
Just a reminder, athletes out of the field, please do not be on the blue. Please be on the green. We need to be off of the blue. We're not allowed to be on the blue. We need to be on the green. Not in the end zone.
Elphinstone looking not too bad in lane 2. There's some good passing there, and on the outside, MEI looking strong too. MEI and North Delta both, I was just focusing on their passing. Wow. Those two passes could not have been much better.
St. Thomas More in lane 3 had a phenomenal exchange there, currently sitting in first.
It's going to be very close, though. This is going to be a blanket finish here. I think Elphinstone might have pulled it off. MEI, North Delta. North Delta was right up there with 3 teams blanketed. So North Delta took that heat. 50.19. Elphinstone second, 50.40. And Holy Cross taking third. So it looks like our 3 medalists teams are going to be from the second heat.
Yeah, so Vancouver College, your gold medal winners in the grade 8 boys 4x100 meter final here.
Now we move on to the junior girls. The format is a little bit different here. There are 4 heats, and the winner of each heat goes on automatically in the next 4 fastest times. So to really ensure your place in the final, you've got to win your heat. No coasting. So on our first grouping, lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, Richmond. Lane 3, St. Thomas More. Lane 4, Kitsilano. Lane 5, Archbishop Kearney. A.R. McNeil in 6. Dover Bay in 7. And Holy Cross in lane 8. The fastest seed time here is St. Thomas More. And actually, their seed time is faster than the existing record as far as I can see.
Yeah, by almost a full second. So
That's right. Yeah.
It'd be great to see what they're able to pull out in these heats and finals.
So the Okanagan Mission School, the record is set back in 2023. I'm thinking Emma Cannon might have been a member of that team. Emma Cannon was from Kelowna, but not that school. So let's see if St. Thomas More can live up to their seed time, and in doing so, there's a pretty good chance of breaking the record. And watch for them out of lane 3 in the red jerseys.
St. Thomas More also has a team in the 4th heat, so it's like we've seen in some of the other previous age categories. St. Thomas More is able to put together quite a few different relay teams, which is great to see. Lots of depth within their school.
And looking further down the heats, RE Mountain Secondary from the 3rd heat is also, it seems like, broken the record. Just the narrowest of margins by 3 100ths, but we'll see how that pans out. So a very interesting competition on paper between Okanagan, St. Thomas More, and RE Mountain. We'll see how that pans out. But remember, these are heats.
Set. Stand up.
Okay, here we go. The runners are just getting set for waiting the starters' commands.
No charge. Can we do St. Thomas Pride in the starting areas, please?
Not sure what the holdup is down there. Looks like the official just put up a green card, which usually means maybe somebody jumped the gun a bit, or maybe there was maybe a bit of a twitch in the previous in the blocks, but nothing serious. No one's getting removed, so we should be good to go fairly shortly here.
Sometime too, it could be a starter's error,
Yeah.
the gun malfunctioning or something like that.
Set.
And here they go. Pretty even so far. St. Thomas More is making a bit of gain, and on the outside, Dover Bay looking pretty good too.
Wow, what a pass from St. Thomas More.
And wow, look at their second runner fly. She is just cooking. Another great pass. Yeah, St. Thomas More looking super strong here. In lane 3, they're going to take this heat easily. And out in lane 7, it's going to be Dover Bay. It's going to be St. Thomas More. And I think they probably have broken the record there. It's very, very close.
Yeah, they came in around 47, maybe low 48, so it looks like it's going to be quite a significant 48-41. So that is a new...
So unofficially, that is the new meet record. And we haven't even reached the finals yet.
Their passes were probably about as perfect as you could get.
That's right.
Passes in a
Yeah.
4x100.
Very
You could-
strong.
You know, no hesitation. Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that.
That's right. Well, that was a good one. Great one to see. Okay, now we move on to the second heat. Lane 1, St. Thomas Aquinas. In lane 1, North Delta in 2, Seaquam in 3, Crofton House in 4, RE Mountain in 5, Royal Bay Secondary in 6, Chastity Kelly Road in 7, and York House in lane 8. Fastest seed time in this group is Crofton House. And again, we remarked on Crofton House's tradition for relays. York House out in lane 8, they also have a pretty good tradition for relays. But it looks like the team to beat in this group is going to be Crofton House. Their seed time 50.28. Which is not that far off the record.
Pardon?
Didn't we last year see one relay race where 3 teams, I believe 3 teams broke the record?
At the senior women's, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
That was quite the race.
That was crazy.
I think we must have had 10 records broken last year. At every race, we were just...
I know.
we kept
It's
saying,
just-
not another one.
Yeah, well, that's great. That makes the meet that much more exciting.
Especially on a day like this. It's not, I mean, ideal conditions for sprinting. So the fact that we were able to see another record broken in one of these
Yeah.
sprint races is quite the feat.
You know, when you consider some of the records in this meet go back to the 80s, and I believe there are even 1 or 2 that go back to the 70s. So when you think about that, that's 50 years. For somebody to hold a record for that long is incredible, considering the bulk of talent that has come through the schools over the years. Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like we might have a false start or potentially a bit of a jump of the gun. Have to go back and see what the officials...
Yeah, they're having a discussion right now.
Not sure if this is international rules where it's kind of one and done.
I
There
think
kind
it
of no
is.
chances,
Yeah,
but
I think that's universal now.
yeah.
I'm not seeing any cards, so could be that false start is charged to the starters.
We have a false start in lane 2.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So it looks like North Delta.
Oh, yes. Okay, it took them a while to come to that decision.
That's
Not
too
sure.
bad. I'm always of the notion they should give second chances out there, but
Yeah. Well, especially, you know, these kids are junior high school. It's disappointing to come all this way and, you know, have that happen. The rules have evolved. It used to be a one false start, and your second one you were disqualified. Then it evolved into the first false start was charged to the whole field, and then after that, whoever got the next one was disqualified. Not sure if I like that one. Because technically you could get disqualified for one false start.
Exactly,
So,
yeah.
So out in lane 6, it's Royal Bay looking pretty strong. Crofton House now making a move in the white jerseys on the inside. Lane 4. York House getting off a good pass there. Crofton House really taking off now. And let's see how their last pass is. Oh, that was perfect. Crofton House got off a great one there. Out in lane 7, Kelly Road. Sorry, lane 6, it's going to be Kelly Road taking second. Crofton House, Kelly Road, and St. Thomas Aquinas. Oh, sorry, Royal Bay taking second place. My mistake. For Crofton, 50.27.
Royal Bay 51.72, and York House in third, 52 flat. Once again, we saw some really great passing from Crofton. Very smooth passes. So they're currently, I think, sitting in second place overall compared to the first heat, but once again, top winner from each heat automatically moves to tomorrow's final, so they've clinched their spot into tomorrow's final.
That's right.
All right, up next on the track, we have section 3. In lane 1, we have David Thompson secondary. In lane 2, Lord Bang secondary. Lane 3, West Side secondary. Lane 4, GP Vanier. Lane 5, Edward Milne Community School. Lane 6, West Point Gray. Lane 7, RE Mountain. And in lane 8, GW Graham secondary. So RE Mountain, as we were mentioning earlier, coming in with the second fastest seat time overall, 49.67, which actually betters the provincial record as well for the junior girls category, so we can expect to see some fast times from them as well out there in lane 7. GP Vanier and out in lane 4 with a very fast seat time of 51.86 as well, so keep an eye out for them in lane 4.
And all lanes full. Looks like it's a full go this time. So the team to watch will be coming out of lane 7, RE Mountain. They're wearing dark blue jerseys. Just while the races are getting ready to go, watching the teams practice their passing out in the infield, and you can see these kids really know what they're doing. Being on a really, good relay team is very gratifying.
Yeah, there's nothing better than running a good 4x100 meter race. Everyone getting the baton around, perfect passing.
Yeah,
it's that good team component of the
that's right.
Track. Typically we see obviously on the individual stage, but there's a great team component as well within these relays.
And as predicted, RE Mountain off to a very fast start. And look at that pass.
Fantastic.
That was brilliant. Does not get much better than that.
This is a great view as well on the camera there. You can see the precision of the passing right there.
Yeah.
How quickly they're able to get it passed off to the next runner.
And let's see how their last pass is. Again, very, very good. So RE Mountain dominating this race totally.
David Thompson running quite well out in lane 1 is. But it looks like it's going to be RE Mountain coming through in a very fast time.
Wow, good speed and excellent passing. Can't beat that. .49.14. That actually is breaks the record as well.
Another record, wow.
We've got a great final shaping up here. 2 teams already have broken the record. And things are really going to heat up in that final.
That must be tough to break the record, but knowing that someone else broke the record
I
2
know.
races earlier, so you're...
Well, they get a chance to do it all again tomorrow. Okay, this brings us to the fourth and final heat in this group. Lane 1, G.W. Graham. Lane 2, North Surrey. Lane 3, Okanagan Mission. Lane 4, St. Thomas More. Lane 5, New West. Lane 6, KLO from Kelowna. Lane 7, Brooks. And Lane 8, Burnaby North.
Watch out for lane 2, North Surrey Secondary coming in with the fastest seat time at 51.09. Also Burnaby North out in lane 8, 51.56. Fourth and final heat, so we'll be taking the winner from this race and then the next 4 fastest times overall.
All lanes are full. And there's yet another St. Thomas More team in here. I think this is either their second, third one in this grouping. That's what they call depth.
Oh, looks like Okanagan Mission runner just left a bit too early, so they weren't able to get that.
North Surrey looking pretty strong there. Way on the outside, Burnaby North looking pretty strong, getting some good passes. And coming up on the inside, North Surrey, are they going to be able to catch her? Ooh, that is very close. We can't call it from here. North Surrey got a great run from their anchor runner, Julia Vesbinstra. And we'll have to see whether they were able to nip out Burnaby North there. It is Burnaby North and North Surrey. That'll be close to a photo finish there.
Yeah, 50.68, 50.97, so very close at the end there.
Yeah.
And for those of you watching from home who aren't familiar with the 4x100 meter race, although you probably can't see it on the screen, there are passing zones where the teams do need to get the baton to the next runner. So you will notice there are some situations where they might get the baton passed to the runner outside of the zone, which would result in a bit of a disqualification. So it did look like Burnaby North was pretty close at the end there, but I think they did keep it within the zone. So
Yeah. Yeah, we can't really see the end of the passing zone there. The lines on the track are getting a little bit faded with age, so it's hard to tell. Okay, now we move on to the junior men. And this promises to be pretty exciting again. Okay, our first heat. Again, top heat or top finisher in each heat qualifies automatically, then the next 4 fastest times. In the first grouping, we have G.W. Graham in lane 1, lane 2, Claremont, lane 3, Holy Cross, lane 4, Penticton, lane 5, Archbishop Kearney, lane 6, Rutland, lane 7, North Delta, and lane 8, Princess Margaret. Fastest seed time in this grouping is G.W. Graham, coming in at 45.47. The record in this is a blazing fast 43.62 set back in 2022 by St. Thomas More. That's a very tough race, so tough record to beat.
All right, and they're off. This is heat 1 of the junior men's 4x100 meter heats.
Holy Cross looking pretty strong there. Oh, they had such a good pass going and have dropped it. Oh, that's too bad.
Unfortunate. They had such a great start there.
They were looking so good there.
And we love the perseverance out here. Perseverance is
It's Kearney with a great pass out in lane 5, currently leading the pack. G.W. Graham out in lane 1, running a great leg as well.
Oh, G.W. Graham has taken this one over. Excellent last leg from Jack Blatz. And Archbishop Kearney taking second there. Oh, that was unfortunate. We saw a couple of awkward passes there that were very costly.
Princess Margaret 5, North Delta 6, Rutland number 7, and Holy Cross with an admirable finish there at number 8.
So G.W. Graham takes that heat and Archbishop Kearney close second. How are the times?
So the winning time, G.W. Graham, 46 flat. So they will automatically qualify for tomorrow's final, and then Archbishop Kearney will need to wait to see if they can advance on time. So we'll need to wait for the next 3 heats to see what those ones bring.
Okay, just an update on the record too. Initially stated it was 43.62 by St. Thomas More. My lovely research assistant informs me that the record is actually 43.21 last year by R.E. Mountain. That's even faster. I'm sorry, not R.E. Mountain, W.J. Mowat. Sometimes what happens is the records don't necessarily get updated on a yearly basis. So apologies for that.
That was one of the many 4x100 meter relay records that were broken last year.
We saw a lot of them. That's one race. There were three records set in one race. They just kept coming at you in waves.
Yeah, we couldn't keep up. All right, next up on the heat, we have, or on the track, we have heat 2, junior men's 4x100 meter. In lane 1, we have Yale Secondary. In lane 2, St. Michael's University School. Lane 3, Heritage Woods. Lane 4, McRoberts. Lane 5, Siakum Secondary. Lane 6, Oak Bay Secondary. Lane 7, St. Andrews Regional High. And then Lane 8, St. Thomas Aquinas. In St. Andrews Regional High and St. Thomas Aquinas, both coming in with a 45.99 seat time. So out in lane 7 and 8, almost identical, or identical seat times coming in.
Okay, here we go. It looks like there's a bit of a delay from the starter. Not sure why.
What is the name? Lanebugs. Lanebugs first.
Okay, now they're getting set to start.
Although I don't know if it would animate it. I don't know if it would animate it. You know what, before
And it's fair start.
at the end of the day, this actually starts to just control.
And here we go, heat number two.
Pretty even there. St. Andrews Regional High getting a very good pass
That was
there.
a fantastic pass.
They've caught up to St. Thomas Aquinas. They're that was totally seamless. Excellent passing.
Heritage Woods out in lane 3 running a great leg as well. But yeah, it looks like it's lane 7, St. Andrews Regional High with a fantastic run.
St. Thomas Aquinas having a little bit of trouble on their last exchange there, but getting a very valiant last leg. I think Heritage Woods may have taken second. St. Thomas Aquinas will have to settle for third there, but that was very close. They had difficulty with their last pass and had to make a pretty solid recovery there.
So St. Andrews Regional High with a 44.51.
Wow. That's within a second of the record.
Andrews with a 44.22 and a great finish. Incredibly close.
They had some really great passes. That first pass is sticking with me. They're
7 100ths of a second, separated 2 and 3. Well done.
I know even the worst pass is still pretty good. Very solid team there. Got to keep an eye on them in the final, for sure.
2, St. George's School. Lane 3, St. Andrews Regional High. Lane 4, South Delta Secondary. Lane 5, Bourbon Secondary.
So St. Thomas Aquinas did recover there to take second place.
pretty close between second, third, and fourth. And fifth. They're actually all within pretty much half a second of each
Yeah,
other.
it's just a question of whether they're times with four heats.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough. Of all scenarios for difficulty making the finals, that's probably one of the hardest. Top one plus next 4 fastest times. Okay, now we move on to Heat 3. Lane 1, we have Burnaby South. Lane 2, St. George's. Lane 3, St. Andrews Regional. Lane 4, South Delta. Lane 5, Vernon. Lane 6, Kootenay River. Lane 7, RE Mountain. And Lane 8, St. Thomas More.
So this is St. Andrews Regional High's second team.
And RE Mountain's second team too, I believe.
St. George's coming in with a 46.16. Fastest seat time. They have a long history of great 4x100 teams as well. Burnaby South, 47.28 seat time. So watch out for them out in lane 1. RE Mountain with one of the faster ones as well, 45.38.
Let's not forget another St. Thomas More team at a 46.80. That's pretty. They're listed as the C team. Means they have at least 3 teams in the mix.
Drivers of Canada, the official driving school of BC School Sports, help students stay safe, confident, and collision-free. On and off the road, learn more at yd.com. These channels are too close to each other. That's why we're getting all that.
Looks like there is a bit of a strong wind out there, so hopefully it's not impacting these athletes too much.
It's going to help the first runners and maybe have a bit of an impact on the third runners. But the stadium cuts the wind.
Yeah.
So that's the good news. The wind is blowing, looks like west-east. Here we go. The runners are in the blocks now. St. George's looking pretty strong, and on the outside, RE Mountain and St. Thomas More looking strong as well.
Here we go, parents, enjoy, schools enjoy, zones enjoy.
Well, great pass on the outside by RE Mountain.
South Delta in the middle having a great run as well.
Let's see what RE Mountain's last pass looks like. Again, perfect. On the inside, Burnaby South looking strong. St. George's. It's going to be RE Mountain, St. George's, and Burnaby South. But again, 3 perfect passes by RE Mountain.
First place in G, the next 4 will make it to the finals. RE Mountain, number 1. St. George's,
45-58.
Burnaby South, number 3. South Delta, number 4. St. Thomas, 45. New River from Preston, number 6. St. Andrews, 7. Just a reminder, too, eventually, if you want to see if you made the final 8, is the QR codes around the stadium. It's unofficial for 30 minutes, but the QR codes around the stadium, once all races are completed.
So we'll be seeing RE Mountain in tomorrow's final, and St. George's and Burnaby South will have to wait on time for the next final heat in terms of seeing if they are able to make the final as well.
Lane 4, Robert Bateman, secondary. Lane 5, Fort Nelson, secondary. Lane 6, from Nanaimo, Wellington, secondary. Lane 7, Carson Graham, and lane 8, RE Mountain. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, getting ready on the track, we have the fourth and final heat of the junior men's 4x100 meter heats. In lane 1, we have Vancouver College. In lane 2, Fleetwood Park Secondary. Lane 3, St. Thomas More. Lane 4, Robert Bateman. Lane 5, Fort Nelson. Lane 6, Wellington Secondary. Lane 7, Carson Graham. And lane 8, RE Mountain Secondary. Just the fastest seat time coming in is Vancouver College out in lane 1 with a very fast 44.69 seat time, so quite a bit quicker than some of the other teams in this heat seat times. But once again, we've seen that seat times don't really seem to matter.
That's right.
It seems quite a lot of improvements in these
That
heats.
is a fast time. Fort Nelson out in lane 5, they've come a long way to be here. Now it's way up north in BC.
Robert Bateman out in lane 4 and Fleetwood Park, both with 46.5 seat times, so keep an eye out for them as well.
Yeah, it looks like Vancouver College should be the team to beat here in this heat. Vancouver College wearing a different color uniform here. That kind of threw me off there for a second. I didn't see them. Oh, sorry. My mistake. That is, you're in lane 1. Right.
Yeah, their signature gold.
Oh.
Spot them from a mile away.
I'm starting to lose it here. I didn't see anything. Did you notice anything there?
I did not. We'll have to wait to see what the officials come down with. We did see a false start in one of the earlier women races, and unfortunately saw a team have to exit out, so hopefully it's not the same situation in this race as well.
A little discussion going on with the judges.
Doesn't look like they're using the electronic starting blocks that could actually, I think they automatically sense false starts at the international level. So this would be, I think, on just a visual standpoint, one of the officials seeing one of the athletes kind of leave a bit earlier than the gun.
Yes, about 4 or 5 years ago, the year that they had the Nationals at this meet, they were sampling the electronic blocks at this meet. And a bit of controversy about that because, you know, the athletes had never experienced anything like that before. It did result in some more disqualifications, but they had to test them out before the big meet happened. Of course, it's mandatory at national championship level.
And it's funny as well because the actual time, like you could actually start after the gun, but if it's a certain percentage after, it's still considered a false start, which I find very fascinating.
There's a little window there.
Yeah. So it's like you had the perfect start, but it's still a false start. So
that's right, yeah. That happened to the American hurdler at the World Championships a few years ago. He was actually favored, had the fastest qualifying time. Robert Bateman looking pretty strong there. Vancouver College.
Oh, Vancouver College drops the baton. Oh, no.
Carson Graham looking strong on the outside.
Well, it's pretty even coming in this final home stretch.
Yeah, we're going to have a good finish here. Going past us in front, it is lane 4, Robert Bateman. Going to take that one, 46. And I think in lane 3, St. Thomas More taking second. Oh, that's a tough break for Vancouver College. One of the top favorite teams there. I did see something on one of the last exchanges here, and it's very rare at this level, a right-hand to right-hand pass.
I actually noticed that as well, yeah. Out in lane 2, that was yeah.
You run the danger if you're passing same hand to same hand of stepping on their heels. You want to be slightly off to the side so there's no danger of clipping the runner in front. But they got away with it, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, sometimes you will see, you know, you pass it from the right to the left, but the person will switch it from the left to the right.
Yeah.
Once they get it, which can be a bit of a slowing things down a bit as well. But yeah, that was interesting. But yeah, so winning time, Robert Bateman, 46-26, moving on to tomorrow's final. And that rounds out the junior men's 4x100 meter heats. The finals will be tomorrow at 4:25 p.m.
Now stepping onto the track, we have the senior women. Promised to be a very competitive grouping as well. We have 4 heats. Again, automatically qualifying are the leaders in each heat and the next 4 fastest overall times. In our first group, we have Siakwam in lane 1, Lord Bing in 2, Balinas secondary in 3, Coraloo in 4, Crofton House in 5, St. Thomas More in 6, MEI in 7, and New West in 8.
It's last year we actually saw 4 teams break the previous record, which was held by Johnston Heights since 2007. So it's one of those records that had been held for 20 years, and then in one race you saw it broken by 4 different teams. So it's quite the exceptional race last year.
Do we have the current record there?
47-87.
And that is by
Dr. Charles Best, set in last year, 2025. I actually think we saw the records broken in the heats as well, so we were
right. There's a carryover.
Quite amazed by that, and then the final, produced kind of 4 more teams breaking that previous record. So
that was a pretty stacked final. If it comes down to it. Yeah. Johnson Heights, I can imagine Sabrina Nettie probably would have been on that team, and her sister.
Yeah, the Nettie sisters, yeah.
Yeah. One of the sisters went on to become an international class long jumper for Canada. The other is now head coach at University of Saskatchewan. The fastest group in this section is New West at 49.93. They're the only group in this section that have gone under the 50-second mark. There they go, off to a fair start. Lanes 3 and 5 looking very strong. Again, Crofton House famous for their passing. Got off a very, very good pass there. Looks like they're getting another one here. St. Thomas More just outside them, though, is getting some pretty strong passing too. MEI as well. That's MEI and Crofton House and St. Thomas More, all running very strong. It looks like it's going to be MEI, St. Thomas More, and Crofton House. Wow.
Very close finish for those top 3 teams. It was pretty much anyone's race until that final leg.
Yes, it was very close.
So winning time MEI 50.16, St. Thomas More 50.42, and Crofton House 50.60. So MEI will automatically qualify, and St. Thomas More and Crofton House will have to wait until the next 4 heats to see if they can qualify based on time alone.
Yeah, those times, I don't know. It's going to be hard to tell. We haven't seen all of the heats, of course. Okay, now we go on to the second heat. In lane 1, King's Christian. Lane 2, Sentinel. Lane 3, Langley Secondary. Lane 4, Holy Cross Regional. Lane 5, Centennial. Lane 6, Penticton. Lane 7, Pacific Academy. And lane 8, Alberni. We talked about the long trek that some schools have to make to get to this meet. Langley Secondary basically crosses the parking lot.
I wonder if that would be considered a competitive advantage for them. I would assume they probably train on this track, so they're quite familiar with all the
home field advantage.
Yeah.
Holy Cross, once again, a very fast time, 49.65 coming in this. And that is just about a second off the record. Again, the record is, set by Charles Best, sorry. The runners are in their blocks now, getting ready. Pretty even so far. Holy Cross is Centennial. Off to a good start. Holy Cross getting a great pass there. And that really made the difference for them.
Pacific Academy also running really strongly out in lane 7 with a great pass.
They're looking good. Oh, you see that pass by Holy Cross right there was world class.
It's Alberni District out in lane 8 as well.
Holy Cross looking very strong. Alberni District looking pretty good too. And Pacific Academy, holy
making
cow.
a comeback.
That is a major comeback. She must have made up 10 yards. 10 meters, sorry. Dating myself there. Wow, that was a great race by Holy Cross. Pacific Academy came from nowhere to take second. And Alberti in third.
A winning time 48.56 for Holy Cross. Wow.
Wow, that's good.
Pacific Academy 49.31 and Alberni District 49.51. So all 3 times surpassed the winning time of the first heat. So that was a very fast second heat. like we were looking as well with the seed times, Pacific Academy and Alberni District coming in with mid to high 50 points. So they surpassed their seed times by over a second and a half. So that was a great run by all three teams there.
Lane number 1 is St. Andrews Regional High School. Lane number 2, Point Grey Secondary. In lane 3, Old Sailor Secondary. Lane 4, Dr. Charles Best. In lane 5, Cedar Community Secondary. In lane 6, Earl Merritt Secondary. Lane 7, Westside Secondary. And in lane 8, West Point Grey Academy. Heat 3 and 4. Number 1 will move on. Next 4 will also make the final.
Now we move on to Heat 3.
In Heat 3, we have St. Andrews Regional High in lane 1, Point Grey Secondary in lane 2, Equal Salish in lane 3, Dr. Charles Best in lane 4, Cedar Community Secondary in lane 5, Earl Marriott in lane 6, West Side Secondary in lane 7, and West Point Grey Academy in lane 8. Fastest seat time coming into this heat is Point Grey Secondary in lane 2, 50.13, and St. Andrews Regional High in lane 1 with the 50.40. As we had mentioned, Charles Best broke the provincial record last year, so it will be interesting to see if there's any returning members from that team competing this year.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. So the two of them could battle it out.
Yeah, pretty fast. Both 100 and 400. Did you say it's in Kelowna or?
Kelowna or Kamloops? One of the two. It's interior next year.
Point Grey has very fast seat time coming in here. Lane 2, lane 1, St. Andrews Regional.
To take a, damn, it'll take 3 days.
Yeah, you might.
Starting from Wednesday. Yeah. Try to get there by Wednesday.
Yeah, the night before. Yeah. Well, it depends. Yeah, you don't want to
See okay, Chelsea should be.
Looks like on the screen there, they're having to fix some blocks.
It's gonna conflict with the IB final exam.
I was going to say that.
No,
The screwdriver out, looks like.
By the end of fourth grade 12, they finished by the end of the
Well, Ian, the starter, is a tool guy.
Like even her current teacher, like I heard, like she's doing. Like,
One thing, there hasn't really been
full
much
IB,
technical
right? Some of her
advancements
teachers
in
already not there,
starting
not
blocks, really.
with her.
You know, they've kind of been the same over the last, 20, 25 years.
That's right. The only real change has been the electronic component
A lot of those higher academic
with the touch sensor pads. So
value sports because they didn't.
And everyone has their own unique way of setting up their blocks. You know, you can see some of the athletes kind of counting steps between the first and the second block. You know, sometimes athletes want the starting blocks further away from the line, closer to the line. You know, both of the left and right where the feet go, closer, further apart. So it's personal preference. There's no set way to do it. It's just kind of whatever works for you.
well, I can remember a time when before the artificial turf tracks, where you were every set of starting blocks came with two 12-inch spikes and a hammer.
Is that when they ran on
Cinder tracks.
cinder tracks?
Yeah,
Okay.
and you would drive this. You know, you'd have to set them up and drive them in yourself.
Must have been quite interesting when they introduced like current tracks. That must have been quite the.
Well, the early tracks were called rubberized asphalt, and they were more like a street. You know, can you imagine a freshly paved street? That's what the tracks were like. They were very hard, and if it was cold, your spikes may or may not penetrate.
Oh, jeez. We've come a long way.
We have, yeah. Okay, so look for the main action here to be between lane 1 and 2. Lane 3 should be very competitive as well. And 4. Actually, the main action, I think, will be between the first 4 lanes. Oh, Another miscue.
I'll start. Jump down first. Who knows? She moved out of the blocks before. Yeah, she crossed.
Well, we'll see what color card they're pulling out. Hopefully it's not a red.
I saw it. I was looking here. I saw it too.
Red means bad, green means good. So we'll just see what the final result is here.
He was hauling a red card out and then stopped.
Oh, that's lucky.
Oh, and it's a green. Okay,
Green,
we're good.
it's lucky.
That's lucky.
There we go. Ian, you're off the hook.
Yeah, that's lucky.
Can always be a little nerve-wracking when you're kind of waiting as an athlete. You're thinking, oh, was that me who maybe twitched a bit or maybe went a little bit too early? So I'm sure they're all quite relieved. And they're off. It's a clean start. Heat number 3, senior women's 4x100 meter heats.
Lane 5 looking pretty good. Got off to a very good start there. Cedar Community.
Nicole Salish with a great second leg, making up the staker quite quickly there.
That is Alexa Latour. We saw her run earlier in the 400. Very good runner. Point Grey and St. Andrews moving up well on the inside. The real battle is going to be all of the first 4 lanes. And St. Andrews Regional running away with this one. And they're getting a real challenge from Point Grey. And also Charles Best. So we have St. Andrews, Point Grey, and Charles Best taking third. Got some really good strong anchor legs there.
Yeah, you can see Dr. Charles Best was closing quite strong out in lane 4 there. But St. Andrews Regional High and Point Grey were able to hold them off. So the winning time 50.52 for St. Andrews Regional High. They'll automatically qualify for tomorrow's final. And Point Grey Secondary finishing in a close second at 50.65. All right, in the 4th and final heat for the senior women's 4x100 meter relay heats, we have in lane 1 is empty, lane 2, Mount Bouchier Senior Secondary in lane 2, Oak Bay Secondary in lane 3, WJ Mowat lane 4, R.A. McMath in lane 5, Claremont Secondary in lane 6, A.R. McNeil in 7, and rounding out the field, Kitsilano Secondary in lane 8, with the fastest seat time of 49.98. So keep an eye out for them out in lane 8.
Right in the middle.
Senior is much more competitive because a lot of schools, they hold like...
Yeah, that's a pretty fast time. Anytime you're going under 50 seconds is pretty solid.
I know we don't do that, but and then our time is close anyway for most of the fastest junior and senior. Right. So, yeah.
Yeah. Let's just watch this.
All right, they're in their blocks. The fourth and final heat, senior women's 4x100 meter relay heats.
Kitsilano way out in lane 8, already looking strong, getting a very powerful first leg.
Oh, yes, they will be.
And, oh, they're going to be,
Oh, and they still got the baton.
that's going to be close.
We'll
They
have to
may have
see
been
what
very close to the end zone there.
Slightly above the middle. Yeah.
Took off a little bit too soon. That's a much better pass. A.R. McNeil moving up in the inside, Claremont moving up.
We'll see.
There's a WJ Mode as well, having a great third leg, moving their team into a second.
And Kitsilano very strong on the outside. They're going to take this heat. WJ Mowat will take very close second with Ari McMath and a very close third. Tough one to call between lane 4 and lane 5 there. But definitely Kitsilano, despite a near miss pass. And it'll be interesting to see what happens with that pass. It was very, very close to being.
I do see a red flag over there, so you probably won't be able to notice this on the live stream, but there are judges at each of the passing zones, and they essentially have a white flag and a red flag. So if you do see a red flag, it typically means there was some type of maybe zone impediment, or once again, maybe somebody ran out of the zone. So we'll have to see maybe what team that flag is for.
I would suspect that's what happened because it took a long time for that pass to happen. So it's unfortunate because there's a very strong team there.
But that winning time 50 flat for Kitsilano at this point. Claremont in a close second, 50.65, and WJ Mowat in 50.71. So seems like to be able to qualify for the final, probably a sub 51 is kind of needed.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see for final results and see who we'll be seeing tomorrow.
A lot of teams in that 50 and a half range.
Yeah. So that concludes the senior women's 4x100 meter heats. We'll be seeing them in the final tomorrow at 4:25, and now we move on to the senior men's 4x100 meter heats.
And this is the final set of events for the day. So in our first heat, again, same scenario, 4 heats. Oh, this looks a bit different this time. This one says top 2 in each heat plus next, top 2 in each heat period, but I'm not sure. I'll have to check on that one. That is, for whatever reason, different than all the other junior and senior races. At any rate, North Surrey in lane 1, A.R. McNeil in 2, Belmont in 3, Charles Best in 4, St. Andrews Regional in 5, Sullivan Heights in 6, W.J. Mowat in 7, and MEI in 8. 42-14, set back in 2017, Vancouver College. That is an amazingly fast time. That was a very talented team back then. And here we are, 9 years later, the record still stands. Let's see, 43.75. W.J. Mowat comes in with 43.75. That's pretty quick.
I'm wondering if that's some of the members of the junior team who broke the record
Could very well
last
be.
year. So
Yeah.
if they're able to have that team move into the senior category, I do recall that team having phenomenal passing last year. So if we do
Right.
have some of those team members returning, it should be
Yeah.
should expect some great things from them this year as well.
So 43.75, that's just a little more than a second outside the record. That could be challenged.
We did actually almost see the record broken last year, the senior men's category as well. I think it was 42.56, so definitely some fast times.
They're off right now. On the outside, W.J. Mowat looking strong. WJ Mode making a bit of a fashion statement there.
North Surrey out in lane 1 having a great run as well.
WJ Mode. Sullivan Heights very close with them. It is going to be Sullivan Heights, WJ Mode. And I think in lane 1, North Surrey. We saw Sean Winter there. We saw him running 400 earlier. So Sullivan Heights, 43.77.
That was a great run by Sullivan Heights.
That was, yes.
I feel like they were kind of under the radar in that race and just kind of, I think it was just clean passing all the way around, and that is a very fast time.
They came in there, that was more than a second under their seed time. They were pretty solid. .44.31, very good time for WJ Mowat.
All right, so the time to beat, 43.77.
That was a good start to the senior heats. And now stepping on the track, just getting ready to start their race. Heat 2.
Heat 2, we have in lane 1, St. Thomas More. Lane 2, West Point Grey Academy. Lane 3, Corlew Secondary. Lane 4, Burnaby Central. Lane 5, Handsworth Secondary. Lane 6, RE Mountain. Lane 7, Pacific Academy. And in lane 8, Holy Cross Regional High School. So it's Handsworth Secondary out in lane 5, coming in with the fastest seat time of 43.39. So keep an eye out for them.
Yeah, that's a pretty good time. Pacific Academy, not too bad with 44.68. 44.91 for West Point Grey. Yeah, all these heats are pretty balanced. We're looking at a pretty competitive final once again. Interesting to note that the fastest seat time overall is, coincidentally enough, from Vancouver College. We'll see them in the 4th heat.
Sub 43, which is a very fast seat time.
That's right. Handsworth looking very strong right off the get-go.
That's a great first pass by Handsworth.
That's right. Another great pass by Handsworth. They're not losing anything on those passes. Very fluid. Another great pass. Got a real battle going for 2nd and 3rd here, but Pacific Academy is running away with it. However, St. Thomas More came up very strongly on the inside. Definitely going to be Handsworth and St. Thomas More or Pacific Academy. I have to wait on that one.
Handsworth, 43 flat. Wow.
Yeah, and they look to be on cruise control at the end there.
Pacific Academy was able to hold on for 2nd out in lane 7. But St. Thomas More keeping the run for their money. Running out there in lane 1, finishing in 3rd, 44.20.
Yeah, that's an excellent anchor leg by both of those athletes.
So Hansworth surpassing the winning time in the previous heat, so they're currently the leaders. And then both the second and third place finishers in that race did surpass the second place finishers in the first heat, so though they are those next two teams that are eligible to qualify for the finals.
That was a good view of the backstretch there. It doesn't look like a very long distance for the backstretch runners, but it is still. So we now have the third heat. We have Archbishop Kearney in lane 1, lane 2, Okanagan Mission, lane 3, Point Grey, lane 4, G.W. Graham, lane 5, St. Michael's, lane 6, Oak Bay, lane 7, New West, and lane 8, Albernian District. Notable in their absence that this the senior men's group is Maple Ridge. They normally have very, very strong relay teams, and their top sprinter, Daniel Frimpong, is heavily favored in the 1-2.
Great shot of the backstretch. You can see all the tape on the track. That's the outgoing runner's sign of when to leave when the incoming runner is kind of starting to near them. So it's always interesting looking at the track and seeing that set up.
Yeah, hats off to the camera crew here. They've done a great job of tracking the races. Makes our job a lot easier for sure.
All right, we have a clean start. Heat 3 of the senior men's 4x100 meter heats.
And a good start from Archbishop Kearney in lane 1. Got a very strong beginning leg. Oak Bay looking very strong on the outside. New Westminster looking strong as well. New Westminster getting an excellent pass there, as did Oak Bay.
Wow, pretty close between these top 5 teams.
Oh, very close. So a little bit of a fumble on the baton pass there. We're going to have a good finish here between lane 3 and lane 7. Lane 3, Point Grey. Lane 7, New Westminster taking second. Pretty good finish there.
Point Grey, 43.99. New Westminster in second place, 44.12. And G.W. Graham in third with the 44.58.
Yep, good times there.
Yeah, coming on that last handoff, they were pretty much all even. So that's a good situation or a good scenario where good passing kind of makes or breaks.
Right.
You know,
you set it up for your anchor runner.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now this brings us to the final event of the day, the fourth heat, senior men's. In lane 1, we have Vernon Christian. Lane 2, St. George's. Lane 3, White Rock Christian. Lane 4, Desert Sands from Ashcroft. Lane 5, Langley Secondary. Lane 6, Lord Tweedsmuir. Lane 7, Mount Boucherie. And lane 8, Vancouver College. Now, Vancouver College, this team, 42.92. Very close to the 42.14 of the Vancouver College team of 2017. Wouldn't that be something?
Trying to continue their school's legacy of strong 4x100 meter. I think in every age category today we've seen Vancouver College.
That's right, and depth too,
Yeah.
more than one team. Well, Lord Tweedsmuir comes in with 44.75. White Rock Christian 44.73. The real race probably going to be in the outside lane, Vancouver College.
I wonder if running in lane 8 for a 4x100 meter relay is actually to their advantage, because they're kind of running their own race. They're not having to deal with looking at,
Right.
4, 5, 6 incoming runners on each side of them. So we'll see if this works well for them.
Did notice in that last race, a couple of athletes, when they received the baton at the end, switch hands. I guess a certain comfort level in having it in your left or right.
I always find that to be a bit risky.
It
Switching the
is,
baton
yeah.
at,
It is,
at
yeah.
full speed. It probably does knock off maybe a couple, maybe milliseconds here or there, but I don't think it's too
know, yeah.
impactful. But I guess if if it makes you comfortable,
Taking a chance.
yeah. But you'd have to know that beforehand to make sure that the runner receiving the baton is then on the right side.
Yeah.
That typically wouldn't be something you'd want to make a decision mid race and then
Right.
realize when you get to the incoming runner that
Yeah.
we're passing right to right again.
And right away, you can tell Vancouver College looks fast, but on the inside there, White Rock Christian looking pretty strong. They got a great pass there.
This is a great view on the screen as well. You can see the incoming runners coming in full speed. Great pass there from Vancouver College.
White Rock Christian, sorry, not quite sure who that is. Lord Tweedsmuir. They're looking pretty strong as well. But it's definitely going to be Vancouver College, Lord Tweedsmuir, White Rock Christian. White Rock Christian I think they grabbed second place there. Excellent anchor leg there. And interesting to see Vancouver College's time here. 42.98. Whoa.
That's the fastest time of the day today.
That's right. Wow.
Lord Tweedsmuir coming through in 44 flat, and White Rock Christian Academy in 44 flat as well. So almost a tie between second and third, which should be fast enough to get them into tomorrow's final. I think we had about a 45.5 cutoff. So
Right.
looks like that should be enough for the two teams to qualify for tomorrow.
Schedule? And that's a wrap for today. We have enjoyed being with you today. We've seen some excellent races.
Well, looks like we do have one more race. I wonder if this is... I might have to get a bit more information about this, but there is one more team lining up. Looks
I'm
to
not
be
sure.
running a solo
Not sure what that's all about.
4x100. This might be due to a protest. Maybe something happened in the previous race.
Is senior girls, and just having a look at the school. Richmond. Looks like Richmond High. And I'm not sure what this is all about, but
Okay, we had a looks like a DQ from Richmond Secondary in the junior women's 4x100 meter relay. So this might be maybe due to maybe a protest and then them getting to run again.
Yeah, could be.
This sometimes happens at the, potentially a rerun.
It's a bit difficult for a team to run by themselves. Nobody to chase, nobody to push you.
That was a clean pass.
Very clean pass. Good speed on the backstretch by the Richmond runner. And really good pass there. That was the speed at which she put the baton in her partner's hand there was crazy. Yeah, pretty good passing there, all in all. And there we have Richmond High.
Okay, well that is a wrap for day one of the BC High School Track and Field Championships.
Been pretty good. So we hope you can join us again tomorrow morning, bright and early. Very, very busy day shaping up tomorrow. Getting underway with the 3,000 meters, time finals at the beginning of the day, followed by sprint hurdles, 100-meter heats, lots and lots of events, heats and finals tomorrow. It's going to be a very exciting day. And of course, we'll see the 4x100 meter relay finals at the end of the day. That's going to be very exciting. And also the 4x4 heats. So it's going to be a big day tomorrow. We hope you can join us again. So signing off for today, my name is Roy Boss, and I've been here with Andrew Boss, and we look forward to being with you again tomorrow. Hope you can join us. Thank you.
Thank you.
I believe all field is done as well, so this is the end of the day. We're wrapped up for the day. Have a great evening, everyone. Athletes, to our provincial athletes, is so much to be proud of.
I have another